hello, everyone. It's great to see you. I'm going to switch to the other view. There, we're a little closer in there. Hi, everyone. And hi, Edward. Hi, Jennifer. And hi, Jan. Yes, Sue is trying to join us. I see her in the back room there. And it says her device is not connected. So she is trying to join us. I'm hoping that that Thomas is helping and that they will figure that out soon. And Jan, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate that. So yes, until Sue is able to join us, maybe if she's watching, hi Sue, hope you're watching. Maybe if you turn your phone off and then turn it back on, maybe that'll help reset it. If you haven't tried that already, or maybe you're doing that right now and you're not seeing this because your phone's off. But hi, Jan. Hi, Sarah Lee. So, yes, we are here for another antique and vintage photo sale. Thank you guys so much for joining us. And thank you to Aaron. Yep, I've got the ephemera man with the bro chat.
Hello, everybody.
And yeah, so I am not sure again what kind of exactly technical problems Sue is having, but I have no doubt she is working on it. And hi, Suzanne and everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining us. So while we're waiting for Sue to pop in, we will be going through, and again, we'll be chatting about and selling antique and vintage photos. If you haven't had a chance yet to join us, that's what we're going to do. Lots of chat with some sales thrown in. Since I have Aaron here, though, I am going to give him a chance to talk about his new YouTube name, his his favorite things, I think, are right there in his new YouTube name, and about his upcoming sales. So Aaron, go ahead, and I'm going to put a link into his channel.
All right. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm so glad to join Tris and y'all. We're going to have a fantastic night with laugh and smiles and lots of pictures. And so yes, my new YouTube name is Aaron Proctor. Oh, I forgot Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy with the brooch hat. And I just came up with that name one day, driving home. It popped in my head. I said, "Oh, I gotta change it to that name. That seems to be perfect for me." And there you go. And my next sale will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern with Tacky Is Me, Daniel, and Claudia Clay Vintage. We're going to have some great things for y'all to see. It'll be an amazing show. And I'm trying something new. Every week, I will be making a scrapbook of funny postcards. And I'm going to be doing a video of me doing it every week, and then dropping 5 facts about postcards as I'm doing it. And I tried last week. It was a little bit of a challenge because I was trying to get the video of me gluing the postcards, looking down at the scrapbook as I'm gluing it and stuff like that. But it kept cutting off. So I was looking for advice from people of why I was doing that and how to stop it. I think I got some information. I just got to work on it. So hopefully next time you'll actually see me, glue the postcards to the scrapbook. So hopefully the video will go a lot better than it did this week. You're muted, Trish.
Sorry. So I can see that Sue is trying to come back in, but it still says her device isn't connected.
Is she on her phone? She said.
I think she usually is on her phone.
But I know sometimes with my phone, I had done that before, where if I go like this on regular StreamYard or whatever, it wouldn't allow me on, and I would have to go on to like Chrome's or something like that, and then it
Ah,
will work like that. If
okay.
you may want to try that, or go into another site, so whatever it is.
Okay.
Chrome's may help. Well, at least it was for me.
Okay. So I asked her if she had tried restarting her phone and she said no. So I am going to ask her to please restart. Her phone will start there. And if I can spell start. And then I'm going to say and or use Chrome to access StreamYard. Okay. So we're getting closer, maybe. So if Sue tries restarting her phone, that might help. Or I'd put in Aaron's tip of using Chrome to access. Sometimes, we've got technical difficulties, but we do our best to work through them. And hi, Debbie, and hi, Sharon, and hi, everyone. If I've missed saying hello to you. So, yep, we are working on getting Sue here. So I will mention my Saturday night sale. So Aaron's got a sale at 6 o'clock on Saturday. I've got a sale at 10 o'clock on Saturday. So he is right before Pamela Blanchard. I'm right after Pamela Blanchard, the easiest way to remember it on Saturday nights. And hi, Jeannie. I will be having Becky from Vintage Viking Treasures on. And I don't actually end up having a lot of time to go do sourcing, and so I try to bundle some things together. So today happened to be a really big sale at one of the places that I like to go to, so I did spend today doing some sourcing, and I'm going to say two really big showstoppers that I will be bringing to my sale on Saturday. So if you need to take a nap in the afternoon, sleep in late on Saturday morning so you can stay up late, because Becky is going to be bringing some spectacular things, but I've got a couple really great things that I am excited to bring to the sale. And let's see. Even though most of these things that we're selling are photos, I do just want to mention that shipping costs are not included with the photos. So that will be an additional cost. And again, if you've purchased some other items, we'll definitely try to combine and bundle your shipping together to keep the costs as low as possible. And let's see. Let me see what else I need to. Oh, yes. So all of these photos can be purchased on an offer up basis. So we will start with a start price in the chat, and we will then talk about and describe the item and have some interesting conversations. And as we're doing that, you can put your offers into the chat. And then once we're kind of done, we will wrap it up with a going once, a going twice, and then a sold. If we just have one person interested, then we will wrap it up real quick. If we have no one interested in that one, we will just pass on it. And if we have more than one person interested, then the offers will keep going until someone says that they are out, or if there's more than just two people, until everyone says that they are out. And let's see, I think that's pretty much it. Oh, no, just in case. And if you put an offer in, you that's your offer. And yes, I did used to have shorter hair, and one day I will go back to having shorter hair, but this is 2 years worth of grow out. And I am not I have had long hair at several points in my life, but I am not a long hair person. So I am looking forward to going back to short hair. And oh yes, we are still waiting. If you're coming in and you're wondering, where's Sue? Yes, she is working on joining us. She is just having some technical difficulties, but she absolutely is going to be joining us. And while we're waiting, I think we've got her. I think we have got her. And hi, Chad. And hi, Sharon, if I didn't say hello to you. And there is Sue Spiezio.
Hey, Sue. How are
The
you?
struggle was real to get in tonight.
I've been there.
That hexagram saying no camera, no microphone for Sue Spiezio. So luckily Tom was listening on the computer, and he heard Aaron suggest going to Chrome.
Yeah.
That's the only, because I did reboot my phone and nothing. So hello everybody. Hello Trisha. Hello Aaron, you handsome man.
Hey, Sue.
I hope you all had a good week. I'm gonna sign on my computer too, so I can watch chat. Tommy wants to say hello.
Thank you for helping, Thomas.
Thank you, Thomas.
You got to talk about it. They can't hear you. He's saying hey. He's saying hi Aaron, hi Trisha.
Hi Aaron, hi Trisha.
There he goes.
Hi Thomas. And hi Katie, and hi Dana. I saw you come in.
You are way too far from the mic for anybody to hear you. So if you want to talk, you have to come over here.
Hey Trisha, I guess the inspectors knocked her off the channel.
Oh, he said.
I heard that.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Sure. No, I think it was Dexter on your end that did.
It was such a panic. Because you know what, last week the panic was that the dinner didn't arrive in time, so I had to eat on camera. I went back to watch our video from last week, and me eating on cam was not pretty. So my apologies, but let me say hello to the gang. Hello, gang.
We got some lovely people. Hi, Brett.
What do I see? Let's see. Let me try and get it so that my face is. I ordered a tripod to try and get with the program. I haven't figured out how to put it together yet. And my daughter gave me a little baby ring light for my phone, which I haven't figured out how to use yet. Yeah, this is all too much technology.
Oh my gosh.
But look, I added in my Instagram into my name. So let's see who's here. Brett.
She's an influencer now.
Christy, Jan. Oh my God, Sharon, Jeannie, Sherry. Oh, hello everybody. Thanks for coming again on Friday nights. We really appreciate it. Aaron, I missed you. I'm not gonna lie, I did have fun playing with Jody Renshaw.
I saw y'all.
There's nothing like that. But I don't think the world can handle us together that often. Just in bits and pieces, because it was like mirror images of the same nonsense. I couldn't believe how much alike our thought.
Yes, Jan is throwing roses on stage for you.
Are you freaking kidding me? Thank you.
Don't forget to pick up your roses before you leave. So yes, she did.
Thank you.
Sprinkle the stage with some beautiful roses for you.
Oh, it was so much fun. And Jody, let me tell you, she felt so guilty. She thought we fired you.
No.
And Trisha's like, we didn't fire him. He can open any time. We're just mixing it up a little. He's our guy, he's our guy. So don't worry about it. She's like, I
right.
feel guilty. I just feel like, oh my God, you kicked off Aaron. She said, no, we love Aaron.
I'll be back. I'll always be back.
I'll be back. You're going to be back until that hat's too heavy to carry.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah. I'll say.
I'm almost all the way around there. I got a few more to make it all the first circle on that one already.
Awesome. And now Tom doesn't wear a hat, but he has bought his first brooch.
Oh, awesome.
He has a lampshade over his desk, and he's clipped it into his lampshade. So it's a little enamelized little frog, because he loves frogs and turtles. And of course, just yet another Tom collection. I hope everybody had a good week.
Yes.
Even Dexter has a frog.
So much happening. So much happening this week in I don't know, to talk about it, not talk about the slap heard around the world. I mean, I don't know if you can talk about it or not talk about it, but it was craziness on live TV. I mean, if you didn't see it, I'm sure you have to Google it, because OMG, we had something to talk about this week, and boy, did it monopolize conversations, late night shows, news organizations. So if you guys didn't see it, you might want to Google what happened crazy on this year's Oscars.
Oh, so let me make sure I see Auntie Christie's comment. I'm going to put that up on the screen. The doorman didn't understand Sue's accent at the speakeasy.
You know what I say to you, Auntie Christie? How dare you? How dare you? What accent? Take my name out of your mouth. In the words of the forever shamed Will Smith, Auntie Christie, take my name out of your mouth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We come every week. We don't know what's going to break. Like what's the breaking news? You don't want to talk about sad things, right? And really, that was a really sad story, but entertainment value of the whole darn thing and people's opinion, Jim Carrey making a statement, right? Like, who cares what Jim Carrey? Like, it's so craziness.
And Jan saying, yeah, it was too soon. It's too soon.
It's too soon.
Almost a week. It's too soon.
And for the 4 votes that I got for the great state of New Jersey last week, I appreciate it. I guess I'll have to meet you one day in Washington or in Maine, because those 2 were just a vote apart. And I swear, if Gina recounted, they probably would have been exactly the same.
Well, and then during one of my my drop sales this week, one of the lovely comments that someone asked was, "Where did I ship from?" And of course,
I would have freaking peed myself.
Jumped right into my head as I'm typing Washington State.
In the great words of Spiezio, I live in. It's so funny. We don't realize our own little things, right? Like our own little weird things. Like that you say Washington, you never realized how often, right? And Aaron drifts off in the middle when it's not his turn. We always think he's watching some basketball game, but he's actually watching chat. But and oh my God, I've now rewatched mine a few times, bits and pieces, to see how I could improve. And when I saw myself eat last week, I am a slow eater. That freaking grilled cheese sandwich lasted a good hour. I was trying to be so ladylike. We're taking a little, not chewing into it, like taking a little piece, tucking it in, chewing. But no, you know what it is? If I felt like I needed to talk, I talked with my mouth full. It was disgusting.
I know. Well, and it's funny because Jody frequently gets food delivered. During
she's a pretty eater. This was not so pretty.
She hides it. She'll turn her camera off so that she can take a bite. That's one of those things. it doesn't, you're never going to like yourself doing
Oh,
anything.
Oh my!
So,
I'm like, I'm not. I'm not.
nobody wants to look at themselves do a darn thing.
I know. I don't even want to talk about that, but I'm a very fast eater. And
Tommy
people are
too.
like,
Tommy like
"Aaron,
devours
so
it like a dog that never had food. And like, he's handing me, especially if it's takeout. I'm taking like bite 2, and he's like, "Here's the garbage." Like, where did the food go?
Bite and swallow.
Yeah. And I really thought that the choice to pick a grilled cheese last week was the smartest of all possible choices because I figured it would go fast. Oh my God. I couldn't believe I was like, and then Spirit Junkie was there calling me out when Jody says, "Does anybody hear that noise?" I was having chips. I was having chips. I was having myself a good old time. No.
Hi, Larry.
This is my oath to the community. I'm going to try never to eat on camera again. I'm not going to try. Going to really try and be fed. So that's what happened tonight. No, dinner came late, but I couldn't get in through Instagram. It was blocking me. It was saying, no mic for Sue Spiezio. What is Sue Spiezio, the mouthpiece, without a mic?
Yeah, it's just one of those things with technology. Sometimes you just don't know what's going to work, what's not going to work.
I'm not that great with the whole technology at all anyway.
But that tip from Erin is really helpful for everyone. And so, so I send Sue the link for StreamYard through Instagram, which normally I think she can just click on and it pops it right up. But
not last week and not this week, but now we know.
So Instagram's changed something, maybe StreamYard's changed something. So now
I'm not that smart, Trisha. I couldn't figure it out. So I did not have. I was getting in a panic, like, the show's starting without Spiezio. This is not going to be good, right? Like, I'm not important. But I couldn't even. I didn't know how to cut the link. Right? Cut the link and put it in Chrome. And Tommy and I are passing the phone back and forth to each other. Let me see. And like the clock is ticking. And then finally, I used Tom's phone to take a picture of your invitation on my phone. And then I had 2 phones trying to toggle back and forth. I was asking Tom to read it to me. And he's like, HTTPS, blah, blah. I was like, aren't there any of this? What, I don't even know what the signal is.
The dashes.
I says, where are those? I know that there are those.
Flashes, yeah.
We were having such like a little moment here. And I said, and because Tommy had you on, and Trisha was saying, and I'm sure Sue is really trying. Like she was so cute at stalling. She's the cutest. But now we know, because Karen told me I'll be on time.
Yes. And I had the same problem. I think I know the issue.
Yeah.
There goes Steph sells stuff by the seashore. I can't stay up for all of you, Steph. I do watch as much as I can, but that whole West Coast thing, that's hard.
I have to admit, I don't stay up late most nights.
Period.
And even Steph sales can go a little late for me. But she's having a great time. And yeah, I missed where you were, Steph, in your sale yesterday. She did a sale with Kathy Picasso Cat, and she was in a different part of the house, and I missed it. It's like
she was outside.
She was outside.
I said in the chat, who the heck let Steph outside? It was great. It was a great backdrop, though, for those of us that have been in cold weather. We haven't been outside. It's freaking freezing. I had to go out for our taxes on Sunday. Tommy, what was it? 20 degrees?
Yeah.
20 degrees and then a light snow. And Spiezio shuffles. Like, I don't really walk. It's like, I'm Mrs. Wiggins from the old Carol. I'm aging myself. If any of you ever watched the old Carol Burnett show with Tim Conway, and he had Carol Burnett was his secretary called Mrs. Wiggins, and she sort of walked with her butt out and just sort of like shuffled across the room. That's what I walk like, because I really don't walk. Yes, I wanted a fashionable and grand entrance. I didn't have my hair clipped up. I had the
Oh,
mess. Oh my.
goodness.
God forbid I get to be one of the pretty girls that wants to put on makeup for a show. You won't even recognize me.
Mm.
Well, you just might with your new ring light, with your
Right?
tripod.
I might have to. This redhead white paleness of freckles. The freckles are all starting to merge. I don't care. Who cares, right? You got to be yourself. You got to be yourself. How many people we have tonight?
It's easiest to be yourself. When
We got
you're scrambling around and you're trying to get everything done and you go live, the easiest thing is just be yourself.
It's a commitment to be able to be yourself, because I remember the change in my mind, because I was the young hotter 20 something that had to get dressed up every day, put on a full face of makeup, earrings, jewelry, the whole thing to leave the house.
Oh,
And I remember
been
I had
there.
a cousin who was a plain Jane, no makeup, no nail polish, no nothing, and I judged her. Heaven forbid, but I did. I judged her. And you know what? I grew up to be her, and she was way ahead of her time, because this is way cooler to be able to sport yourself. Be brave, girls. Be brave. And this is the first year that I no longer put any treatment in my hair. So the gray stripes are coming in, the Cruella de Vilness. How would
Yeah,
I put it?
well,
The
I've
Cruella
been a
de
couple years
Spiezio-ness.
now. You can't see it as much with the lighting, but this has tons of
Right?
gray and silver.
I
And
think you might
oh
be.
yeah,
Are you willing to say how old you are? Because I think you're about
no,
at least 10 years younger than me. I'm six. I'll be 63 this year.
I'm 57.
Yeah, you don't look it though. Doesn't she sport like more in the 40s, Aaron? Like you have a very youthful. I
Oh,
look like
me?
the old lady.
I'm not growing up, just so you know.
Just so you're gonna
I'm
stomp
not
your foot.
doing
That's it. And Aaron's our baby. Like really, you're like our baby. With this big birthday coming up.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be 39 next month.
Woo.
39, May the 20th. Yeah, they love the new. Everybody's been loving the new name. It's fun.
Yeah. Well, because he is the ephemera guy, so you might as well, put it in there. And yeah, you are rocking the brooches, so why not?
Oh, look at this expression. First of all, I've never met you before, Jack and Piper, unless you have changed your name, and I do know you. But she says, or he said,
I've seen your name. So thank you so much for joining
yeah,
us.
thanks for coming. But she says, or he says, because I don't know if Jack is a woman or a man or whatever. But she says, I'm a hairdresser, and it's called Arctic Blonde, and I love that expression. I'm going to adopt it. Absolutely. I asked my baby, I told you guys my baby's going to really have her wedding in September because she got married very quick, very fast during COVID without me there. So I asked her, because I identify with the whole redhead thing, right, my whole life. I asked her if she wanted me to, throw the henna in and do my hair red for the photos and stuff. And she is all grown up and did the right thing. And she says, Mom, you do you. You do you. You don't need to color your hair. I like the stripe. So I was like, all right, I'm going to do me.
Yep.
Yeah, Trisha, right? Trisha, you sport like in the 40s. Really. You have a very youthful look.
I'll totally take that.
Mary Grubbs. Oh, so Jack and Piper, her name is Patty. Nice to meet you. Very nice. Forgive me if I hadn't noticed you in the room before, but I will forever never forgive you. Mary Grubbs is here. Oh my God, the gang's all here. There's so much fun. And we had so many viewers come after last week. Did you see how many views hit your screen?
Yes.
Money, honey, money, honey.
Yes,
That's
it's
what I'm
great.
saying.
Yeah, it's wonderful to have you guys here with us live. But absolutely, if you've got something to do on a Friday night and you can't make it, we absolutely love the fact that you'll go back and watch it, and everybody else who's watching this on the replay. So glad that you are, coming back to watch on the replay or checking
That's
us out for the
amazing.
first time on the replay.
And telling friends and growing this little channel. I mean, Trisha is a YouTube, hero, but this little channel is only in its infancy. So, thank you guys so much. Did you all miss Aaron last week? I know, it was hard. We had no testosterone in the room.
I know Trish. I know Jody was a bundle of fun, but hey, I'm back.
That's right. That's right.
Back in the middle seats.
Yeah, it's just I really am enjoying just having a fun pace for this sale. It's not a rush. We're just having a great time talking, and yeah, that's just super fun.
More of our friends have been stumbling in. So Dana Grace will be blonde until her last breath. But her breath before her last breath, she has shared in a room before, is that she's going to shred all her photos so that they don't become sold. And a picture tells a story. So Dana's not going to be a source of supply of information. Larry enjoys us on Friday nights. Padoodles. I didn't get to see the wig because I heard that you really sported a rockin' looking wig. So I have to find what.
Yes, everyone needs to. And if anyone wants to go back and find that link really quick of the night that Padoodles was wearing her fabulous wig. She was looking, yeah, wow.
I can't wait because she's so. You said it best. Jan Goodwin said, "Miss Pat, you are fabulous." That's the best word in every sense of talent and kindness and compassion and mentoring and even in spirituality, whatever your spirit is. Pat just is such a good heart.
Okay, so Jeannie. Hello, Jeannie. Norma Jean +1. She's asking if we're sharing personal pictures with stories.
No. For the first time, you're going to have to tell her what the heck this nonsense is that we do.
Actually,
Norma, you better take a seat.
We enjoy finding strangers' pictures and making up the stories that go with them.
but with that, Trish, with your permission, what I've been thinking is I wanted to see if I can get a hold of some of my baby pictures.
Absolutely.
I may bring them, some of them. I don't know what I did with them there, but remember the first time I came on, I showed you the pictures of my parents.
Yes.
So I may find some baby pictures of me and bring it in here if I can get a hold of it.
All right, so I accept that challenge, and I'm going to see if I could find a few young Sue Spiezio pictures. Because you wouldn't recognize me. I'm like night and day, right? So the redhead was really real then. My Picasso cat has a little granddaughter that could be like the spitting image of little Sue Spiezio, her little redhead.
She has a lot of red hair.
So cute. Not that I don't think that I was cute, because let me tell you, I was cute. That should be epic. Oh my. Yeah, but like now I'm at the point in my life where you're like, where do I dispose of my medication that's expired, right? Like that was never an issue when you were a kid. You didn't have that issue of like all these expired drugs in your house. It's like, what do I do with all this? And there's like a mailbox to put it in at the police station. You take your expired drugs.
Yep. Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, because I was thinking, fire department, police station. I'm not sure if pharmacies can do that, but I know that the either the fire or police department can do that.
Yeah, so Trisha has said, guys, look, this is a sale for sure, but it's not just a sale. So we love the chitter chatter. Mm-hmm. And if you'd like to come visit us one night with a few pictures of your own, or if you're not comfortable coming on cam, you can send a couple of pictures to Trisha via Instagram, and we'll show them, and we'll talk about them, and we'll make up our own story to what your picture tells. And Aaron's already pointing at me like I'm going.
Well, no, because you were asking where did my lover photos come from. Actually, I would say it probably came from my grandmother, my mom's mom, because you were just talking about, I thought about CBS and stuff like that. My grandmother used to work the photo shop and People was back then, and CVS. And then I think that kind of came from her, the love of photos from her, stuff like that. She has photos all over the house, her house.
And in my own house, I think I only have a couple of photos out, and I'm not very good at my storage. And I certainly, I did as a mother, Nicole at 5 days, Nicole at 7 days, Nicole at Nicole at 3 months. So yeah, I was a little heavy on the Nicole picture.
2 hours later, here's Nicole.
Nicole eats her first eggplant Parmesan sandwich, just like craziness. Yeah, so I was a helicopter mom in that sense, that I wanted every moment of that baby.
Yes.
Yes, make it a game. Guess we did that at work once, Norma. Everybody from work, when we used to be in the office, brought in a young or baby picture of themselves.
Yep,
and
I've
it
done
was
that
funny.
before.
It was funny as heck, as who thought who was who. And I'm telling you, one girl got offended by me because there was a kid with a big unibrow, and I thought it was this one particular woman at work who sports a little bit of a Frida Kahlo unibrow, and apparently didn't agree with me that she had a unibrow. And she's like, "That kid has a unibrow. That's obviously a boy, not a girl." I was like, "What's a girl?" She was like, like, I can't win. I can't be around people in a corporate setting. It's too dangerous.
Yeah.
But Jen, yeah, that would be fun if you showed us some of the Newark photos, because Newark is like, first of all, positive. New Jersey, I'm all in, but also Newark was like, the hood, right? So there's some interesting avenues in Newark that were like shopping districts, the drug districts, the church areas. Yeah, each section of Newark had just like all big cities, like downtown, uptown, this section, Silver Lake section, and all that. Yeah. And you don't want to go there to the south side or whatever the heck. It's a big enough city.
Down at the docks. Well, you guys have the boardwalk. Yeah, we don't have a boardwalk.
You know what we had, Trisha?
Well, we have a boardwalk. We just don't call it a boardwalk.
I was the under the boardwalk girl. Okay.
There
you go. What happened under the boardwalk?
Oh my.
Was a whole, it was like reserve your spot. And if any of you have not made out under a boardwalk, you are missing out. Sand up your butt at night, was damp. Sand crabs crawling in spaces you didn't want, just for that hot kiss with that goofy boy. You had to do, right? You had to do. You had to grow up. You had to experience it all. But yes, we love these ideas. These are great. Yeah. So whatever you like. If you'd like to send some to Trisha, please do. You want to come on one night for a little bit? Trisha would be, more than happy to. Not that she's going to not let me and Aaron come, because you would just be an extra on the Spiezio show, right? I'm not looking for my replacement yet.
Well, see, Auntie Christie says, do bleachers count? Yeah, because see, that is the West Coast. Yeah, you're not going to get anything really except bleachers on the West Coast. Oh, no, that's right.
Definitely, no. I did not get a darn hickey under the boardwalk. Nope. Nope. Yell at Tom.
Those boys failed her.
I did my whole life. Hickey free. Yeah. Hickey virgin.
Now we know. Don't go to New Jersey if you want a hickey, because
it's not happening.
No, those boys don't know what they're doing.
True.
Well, okay, one big boardwalk in California there. Yep. The Santa Monica.
You know what? Sue Spiezio has been to the Santa Monica Pier.
Hey,
And
I know.
it's not much of a boardwalk compared to New Jersey, but it's beautiful. It's really beautiful. The
Mhm.
vistas, is that what you have to call it when you see all that? And when the vistas are stunning. And it's also like, for the pictures that you guys show, you think of these people as walking the promenade, right? Right, in their
Mm,
day, they walk the promenade. I
yeah.
would say that the Santa Monica Pier in California would be the equivalent of walking the promenade, right? With your girl, with your guy, right?
Mhm.
Or a bunch of kids having a place to go. Because it's love, it's freaking lovely. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right, Steph.
And
But
you got the sunset going down there also. It's
as
beautiful.
I got older with the bleachers, didn't you all buy the pad to sit on for your butt? Like the bleacher pad, the bleacher pad, like the
Yeah.
little cushion, like
Yeah.
walking in
Oh
like an
yeah.
old
You have
woman. I
to.
got, I got, I don't want to sit on the cold, your blanket,
Mhm.
your pad. Oh my God, I didn't age good.
Yep. And then you upgraded to the seat that has the back, that little half back on it.
Oh, you really came from money. I didn't have a half back. I didn't.
Oh,
I mean,
you're not living until you're
and guys,
sitting
I
on
think
the
are too cool
bleachers
for
with
the
the half
pad.
back. Yeah.
I think men are too cool to sit on the pad. Aaron, you never walked into a bleacher with a little soft cushion for your butt, right?
Nah.
No, no. It's
I had to find a
it's an
pain
old,
through it.
yeah. You gotta go. It's an old woman thing, right? Like we gotta,
Oh my goodness.
Mary Grubbs. Never have I ever sat on the bleachers. Well, then you must have spent most of your time underneath. You little hussy. Who knew? Who knew, Mary Grubbs? Who knew? There's a lot of never have I evers, right? We've had so many experiences in the room with never have I evers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to tell boys when they used to be like, when you had to look for like a free date because we're young and nobody had money, like, what do you want to do on our date? I used to tell them I want to go to the park and feed the ducks. I wouldn't be caught dead feeding ducks. They're attack animals. We talked about this with the seagulls. I don't know what the heck I was thinking about in my teenage years that I thought that was romantic to sit on a park bench and make out. Stupid.
With a bag full of stale bread. Mm.
Yeah, that your mother still yelled at you for because she was going to use it to make the meatballs. Because that's what stale bread was. Nothing goes to waste in an Italian household. That stale bread was in Sunday's gravy.
Oh my goodness.
And,
Well,
you know what? It lives true in my house to this day. There's a loaf of bread that remains untouched from last week that Tom's going to feed the birds and the deer and whatever comes to visit
oh,
tomorrow. He's
oh,
like
that's
a good
nice.
little. He's like a little Dr. Doolittle, you know. He talks to the animals. Sometimes I think he's talking to me. He's talking to the cat. I mean, Trisha, you have conversations with your cats or just like commands? Tom's like in a full blown, Dexter, Santa's coming next week. And you were a good boy. Like whole conversation. Dexter just looks at him like so interested in what his daddy is saying.
No, I've been home for 2 years, so yeah, sometimes I do get into a bit of a conversation. But a lot of times Gracie's really into it. She's a talker, so she's just right there ready to have a conversation right along with me. So,
I do love a talkative cat. Our cat is talkative. I have a friend who has never heard his cat meow. I was like, "Are
Mm.
you
Is
kidding?
it
Like never?" He's like,
Annie?
"Never." It's like, I don't know what the heck is that. Like you like the one mute cat in the world, but I guess it's
Maybe.
possible, right?
Maybe it's a non-talker. Yeah. Yep, it happens.
Oh, Jen does a puppet show with her cats. Just as I talk to them and I do their voices talking back to me. I haven't incorporated any animals into the Masterpiece Puppet Theater, but that's a good idea. Maybe we need to have talking animals. We'll have to put that in the suggestion box.
Okay. Okay. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and get started with the sale. And
All right,
hi,
kids,
Nate.
here we go.
Thanks for joining us. You are just in time for us to start our sale. So let me get Aaron up here on the big screen because Aaron is going to go first with his first photo.
And I'd like to welcome our friend Nate from New Zealand. We haven't seen you in a long time, so thanks so much for coming, Nate.
Hello, Nate. Now, all right, since it's still cold and snowing in some places, I have this picture of this cute little girl in her sled in the snow.
And
You
how much
see-
are we going to start this photo for?
This photo is going to be for $5.
Okay. Now, I don't mean to be critical,
Yes.
but is
Not that we do that here, but is there a body in the box? Right?
I don't know, but
what is with the box?
I guess it's to keep her in. I don't know.
She can't sit down because she wouldn't be able to see where she was going.
Yeah.
You know, probably
Maybe it's just put stuff in there and carry her stuff around, like to go around and gather.
Like a wagon.
Yes.
Like
You
a
know what,
wagon, but
Princess?
it's a sled. Okay.
Maybe
All right.
there's a couple of bleacher cushions in there.
Yes.
Because her daddy made her his own homemade sled and to protect her from the cold wind. But she's a little sweetheart.
Yeah, she's a cutie. I'm thinking she's like selling Girl Scout cookies out of that thing.
Yeah. Going around for
What
the
have
neighbors.
Girl Scout cookies? Someone told me they were paying $9 a box for Girl Scout cookies. Are you
Wow.
kidding me?
You know, I haven't seen how much. I don't know
I'll
how
have
much
to ask the
they were this
world
year.
what do Girl Scout cookies go for, because now they're out in front of all the markets. Oh, Nady thinks that she's pulling yet a young. She's all of like possibly 3.
3, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Now
Maybe.
she's got.
And if there's an infant in the box that they're letting this 3-year-old pull,
Has
this
she got
family,
big rubber
we need to
boots
call
on or
Dyfus on the family, right? Because no, that
Big
would be
boots.
so wrong.
Box.
This is the Lifetime movie. What happened to Mary Beth and her sister, right? In the woods alone. We sent them out with their own, coffin, really. I mean,
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
I knocked myself right off with that joke, but see, next week when I figure out the tripod, we'll do
That's
it.
right. That's right. We need to get Thomas right on that tripod.
Yeah, Thomas. Thomas is right now hugging Dexter.
Oh, no. There's nothing written on the back.
And rubbing it in because I don't get that joy.
Now I have the inspector set up the tripod.
Yes, the inspectors are fantastic at setting up tripods.
I bet.
Bet they're good at knocking them down too.
Aaron, have we ever asked you? Are you a pet owner, Aaron? Are there any pets in your household?
No.
And all right. So when I'm gonna make the perfect mate for you, is this mate gonna be an animal lover or not an animal lover?
I don't have a problem with animals.
Okay, and is it gonna be a dog person or a cat person?
It really doesn't matter.
Oh,
but
any fur baby. How about a snake?
No problem. Long as it
Tarantula. Oh my God. Aaron is an open-minded guy to the animal kingdom.
Yes, I am. I have had a dog. I never had a cat though. I had a dog, fish, turtle. And that's it. And whatever, a hermit crab.
Oh wow.
While he's selling this adorable picture for $5, what was your dog called? What was your doggy's name?
Shelby. Shiva. My fault. I'm sorry. Shiva. It was a girl.
Who was Dolby then? Did you cheat on your own dog with like another dog named Sheba? I mean, like what the heck is that? That was like
that was the name of the hermit crab.
That was like a Freudian slip of all time because you named another animal in its place.
I know.
He's an animal cheater.
He liked the other one better.
So what was the real name of your pet?
It was called Sheba.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Oh my goodness.
That's too funny. I wonder what part of the world those are. Look at like the skinniness of the pine barrens, right? Like those are
Yeah.
some thin trees, but like big
Yeah.
plush tops, but thin bottoms.
That is true. Those are very thin trees.
Yeah. Maybe a new development. New, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
new trees.
I would love to see that sled from the other angle where you could see Ing, like, because that's the mystery of this picture. What
Yeah.
It's true. It's so strange because yeah, you couldn't put her in there unless she liked to stand up and go down the sled, but
And I love the sledding pictures that are on flat ground. Where are you going? Like, where are you really going? Like, you're not getting, you're not getting to San Francisco down the hill kind of run,
Yeah.
not happening.
yeah,
Oh.
those are dangerous hills to go down in sleds. Though.
She's a cute little one though.
Yeah.
And
Oh
and
my
like, are they outside? Is she like, I can't see, but is she in a shoe or in a bootie? Like, when
I think
did
it's a
boots
boot.
come in? You think it's a boot?
I think
Yeah.
it's a boot. I think it's a really big boot.
Probably a hand-me-down. Adorable though, adorable little one.
Yeah,
Yes.
she
Yep.
is.
One big button. I love it.
All right. Well, I think we're going to pass on this one for right now.
All right.
And let's see, I'll get me up on the screen. And I've got some little Polaroids. Oh, when do we think that was? That's a good question.
Oh. 30s?
Hard to tell. It's hard to tell in the children because their styles didn't change as dramatically.
Yeah, Jan's asking 40s. I could see like 30s or 40s or something like that. And Auntie Christie's gonna send her to the grocery store with the sled.
So she's the first door dasher. That's it.
Yeah.
No. Aaron sold it. So she's the first Uber Eats driver.
Yeah.
Because for those of you that don't know, Aaron did a little stint as an Uber Eats driver. So that's why. That's why everything comes together. Everything's connected.
That's right. The very first one. That's how it all started.
Here's the fresh turkey Pa killed. John. Mama says if you got some potatoes, we'll take them and some sugar because she's going to make the pie.
Yeah, you had to get the sugar. Absolutely.
Can you imagine? They're on their way to the grocery store, and the good idea is to have the 3-year-old tow everything. Let's give a child a hernia. That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Well, she has a lower center of gravity, so it's better.
So do you, but you don't offer to go get the groceries.
Oh, that's true. All right, I have got a set of 3 Polaroid pictures, but I got to tell you, as soon as I saw these kids, I know some people are automatically going to have a movie kind of pop into their head from the way that these kids are dressed.
First of all, the freaking mohawk on the baby, right?
But look at all the suspenders, aren't they cute?
Oh.
Little rascals.
They just had a little look to them. I'll see if anybody's thinking it. I'll wait a little bit for the lag to see if anybody.
Are you thinking like Ralphie and A Christmas Story? You going there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's where she's going. Yeah. And you know what? Never have I ever seen that movie.
Oh, really?
I can't get through it, Aaron. I've tried 3 or 4 times.
You're just going to
can't get through it.
You know what?
Painful.
I love that movie.
Thomas is going to have to put the movie on and then take the remote. And
he has seen it and he loves it. I can't get through it.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, these kids to me absolutely look like they came right out of A Christmas Story.
They put the glasses on the boy with the the white shirt with the yeah.
Yep. So we've got these 4 great looking kids. That's photo number 1. Photo number 2, we've added another kid now.
Oh wow.
And we've got them all sitting on the sofa.
Are those
the wallpaper.
curtains? What's are those curtains
No,
or wallpaper?
I think it's wallpaper.
Look at that.
Yeah,
The
look at
couch.
that wallpaper.
Wow, fancy.
Yep. Hi,
Oh,
Bud.
yes, Brett says, we represent the lollipop guild. It's
Yep.
true. They're so sweet.
And then
Hello, Brett. Welcome in.
we've got some of the parents behind them. So you get a better shot of that wallpaper. But yeah,
Oh, wow.
look at that wallpaper. Oh my gosh. So you get the 5 boys,
Wait a minute.
3 tired
Look
parents.
at the shelf, Trisha, that people are jonesing for now to put their little tchotchkes and trinkets. Look at that shelf above the woman's head. I have seen that in people's homes now in different colors, in wood, white. That is such a great moment in time, this picture.
Yeah. So you get all 3 of these, and this is a $4 start. But yeah, those boys, oh my goodness, the trouble that those boys got into.
And then the other one, the new one, like Dennis the Menace.
Yeah. Yeah, with the stripes and the hair. Yeah, he does.
And he's like ticked off. Like, really? I got to take a picture. I was busy. I was busy with my Lincoln Logs. I love it. Yeah,
so that's the one with the parents. This one with just the boys on the sofa. And then the original.
They're great
boys.
I love that you find sets often, that you find like the family or like this was all obviously the same day and you found these pictures on the
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, what a fun day. Yeah, maybe somebody's birthday or something like that.
You have a bid in. You may not have seen it yet, but Larry Riley has started your bid at 4.
Thank you, Larry.
Thank you, Larry. Yeah, these are sweet. Even in an assemblage or framed with like some Christmas holly and a bottle brush tree. I mean, they are sweet. Sweet as could be. And Auntie Christie says the Little Rascals, to me, they were more, these kids are a little too polished. Like they're clean. Like unless they were Little Rascals that got cleaned up first for the photo. It reminds me of my 2 brothers and sister. Oh, cute.
Oh,
that one is so pissed off. He's so mad.
He's like, how come I have to sit next to the younger one?
Yeah.
He's not my friend.
It wasn't my turn.
Those other 2 are my friends.
They're probably all like cousins because they're all like this. They don't look like they're like triplets. They don't have the same face, but they're probably like little cousins. I love it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to count this one down. We are going once. Thank you, Larry. And going twice. And sold.
So Larry, I don't know if you still have, if your siblings are still alive or not, but I think that's really sweet that it touched you in that way. And if they are, I would suggest taking a screen print of the photo while Trisha holds it up. And today is April Fool's, and sending it to them and say, look what I found, a picture from our youth, and seeing if you trick your siblings. Did anybody get April Fool today? Because I did. I had 2.
Oh, did you?
My little millennial, and if you're watching, you know I think you're a brat, told me she found another job and she was leaving the company.
Oh, no.
And that would mean devastation because I would have to train yet. I have over 2 years in to training her. And she had me so good. I hung up on her. I was like, I was, what do they call it, verklempt? I was so upset. I was so upset. I needed a moment. So I came
my
back and
gosh.
she said to me, "I'm only kidding. I wouldn't do that without telling you ahead of time that I was looking for another job." I was like, "No, you don't know how bad I want to retire. Like the thought of having to retrain a whole nother new young 20 something. No, I can't do it. And then Tom punked me because I told Tom to wake me up at 6 from my disco nap. And he came in harried and breathless and said, "I fell asleep with Dexter. It's 7 o'clock. You better get up."
Thomas.
Oh, you just messed you up all day.
Oh no.
That's not nice.
Oh my goodness.
Make me think I'm late. And I wound up being late anyway, but yeah.
That was still his fault.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna circle that back. That is all Thomas's fault.
Okay, back.
Oh my goodness, Aaron, what do you have?
I have a young
hello.
lady dancing. I don't know if it's maybe in like a little play or she's posing for the picture. But it looks she's dancing like the little Russian dance that they do in a Santa Claus.
Like a little rocket.
Yes.
Oh, how cute.
So I'm gonna do this for $4.
Oh, that's adorable. Now, do we have any dancers in the room? Or
I was wondering if maybe she was holding mistletoe or something. Yeah, like Auntie Christy. Yeah, it's like she should be holding. If she's not, she should be.
Then she got her little boots out there right there.
Yeah, and they're like stylish now, like ankle boots.
Yeah.
She's a pretty girl. She got a nice face.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if those are bike shorts. Like how we wear now, like bike shorts under our clothes to not show our privates.
Yeah.
They used to have little pants like in the 40s and 50s and stuff that they could wear under their dresses. So that they wouldn't be all panties.
Even if you take it out of the plastic, you cannot look up her skirt.
I was seeing if there was anything written on the back.
Yes, I think Andy Christie's right. Whoever gets this photo needs to add some mistletoe to her hand.
Yes, exactly right. That's a perfect idea to make it 3-dimensional. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was going to ask the dancers in the room, are her hands poised like a dancer's hands? Like, because the one down sort of looks weird, and the one up, like, it doesn't seem like a dancer's hands to me.
Yeah, well, Gritty Gret and Hi There is asking if she has finger symbols, and that's like if she's
oh, that would explain the weird hand motion.
Could be.
I think you got it because I have to defer to the dancers in the room because it doesn't look like dance hands. And Aaron's first gut was that she was like of like a troop, like a Russian troop or something like that. So yes, this is great, really great.
Yeah.
I wonder if the fur was faux or some rabbit.
Yeah.
Yep, I could see that, being, like a real rabbit's fur or something like that.
She got some strong knees because she's down there pretty low.
And I guess that's the look of hurry up and take the photo. I can't hold this much longer.
But I think you're right. They're dancing symbols. That's awesome. Together, we figured out the mystery.
Yeah, the top one kind of it looks like there's something there, like she's, because that would be like one on the thumb, one on a finger to
something like on a bell or something.
Mm-hmm.
Jingle, jingle, Christmas Kringle.
But yeah, that would be a cute one. Definitely
Jody.
to take photos of
And
and
look
doctor
what
up.
the wind brought in just in time to buy this photo. Hello, Jody.
We just talked about you, Jody.
We
Don't feel, Jody.
Beetlejuice
You did great last week. Don't listen to them.
We Beetlejuice Jody.
Yes,
Hi,
we
Jody.
did.
Jody likes this one, Aaron.
Yeah, see.
$4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this has all kinds of fun potential to do interesting things with her because she's got an interesting pose, interesting outfit, interesting backdrop. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
That's very different than what you've been bringing forward previously, Aaron.
Yes.
I like it.
Yes.
I
A
try to bring
little
different
out of
stuff.
your normal
Cabinet cards.
production, right? I like it.
I try to switch it up.
All right. Well, I think we will go ahead and count this one down. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Jody.
That is a fun one. We're going to look forward to seeing what you do with that. Or if you just hang it up and enjoy it. That would be fun also.
Jody always has the artistic eye with pictures of like, she sees it and sees more, you know?
Oh, yes. Oh, definitely.
Hold while I yell at my husband for a second. Tommy, can you get me some water? Thank you for that. Sorry for the yelling.
You can yell for water anytime.
Hello, Mara.
How dare you with your Washington accent? I did say it, but he didn't hear me. Tom, I need you to fill my bottle with water. Water. You say you can't hear me. This is not even part of the show, guys. This is not part of the show, okay?
Yes, Jody. She is showing off her accent.
Empty bottle.
Oh. Yep. Yep. It is
We
time
don't
to refill
want
the water.
Spiezio to dehydrate.
No.
Not at all.
Let alone on camera. That won't be pictured. Yeah, empty
Oh,
bottle.
yeah. That would not be good.
Not be good.
All right. I am going to start my next photo at $8. And I could not resist this one when I saw it. I have to say the expression on their faces, it's almost a combination of like surprise and maybe a little horror.
Hi, Sarah. Well, the mother-son have identical.
I think they're all the kids.
Right? But the mother and the son's shocked eyes and
these
mouth.
are all kids. I think she's a sister.
Oh, you don't think she's the mother? See, I can't tell.
I think
they got married so young then.
Well, that's true. And this one is from Salt Lake City, Utah. But I still think
a lot of things happen in Utah.
That is true. But I'm going to guess that these are 4 kids.
Auntie Christy, I know exactly what she's talking about. She's referencing a Nicole Kidman movie, Trisha, called The Others.
Oh, yeah.
And yes, this is very much like, what do you see? And does this have that creepy cloud-like thing in the back as well? Yeah, like the paranormal? Absolutely. Yeah. Abso-freaking-lutely. Do you believe my husband didn't come? After Trisha sells this, I have to yell again. I'm just telling you.
Really? Really,
After
Thomas?
he's done, he's not watching us anymore. He left.
Well, that's true. But
Yeah,
yeah, I just thought there is just something going on here. You know, they told the kids to stand still and stare at something, obviously, but they kind of do look like they are just terrified of whatever it is that they are staring at. But when I saw this, it's like they had such great outfits, but I thought somebody could definitely use this for Halloween. Um, you know, especially when all of them are in dark clothing except for the little baby here.
All right, so we have a question. Jan wants to know, is the boy holding a stick? Now, I don't see it in his hand, Jan, so the stick could be propping him.
It's
It
holding
could be
him up.
just holding him up. They may think the boy looks the most stunned of all. Like,
Yeah.
what the heck?
And
I
the
love
others
that.
just
What do
look
we call
kind
that, Pat Doodles? What do we call that? Bibbing. What did you guys teach me? That word about the sewing of the rouging on the little girl's dress. You gave me a word.
Oh,
Bibbing?
smocking.
Smock.
Smock.
Smocking. She has a smock.
Smocking.
That's
She
cute.
has, yeah, right there is some, looks like some smocking possibly. And
But is that a train on the like? Is that the woman's dress so long that it's flooding into a train?
no, I think that's the tablecloth from what they have the baby sitting on. I think that's tablecloth.
Oh, okay. Because that's a little bit of an optical illusion. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's her skirt. I think that's tablecloth.
Yeah, only one hand holding the baby, the big sister, because the little sister doesn't look to be helping.
No.
They put these kids at such risk. Where was this from? Utah?
Yeah. Salt Lake City, Utah. And it
Oh,
is a thick
is one of the
cabinet
children
art.
wearing saddle shoes? I don't see it. I see maybe a bow. I don't think it's a saddle shoe. The boys' shoes look like they could have used a little shining. They look scruffy. Jan thinks the baby was pasted in. Could be. Maybe they were having that kind of fun back then too with Photoshop.
I don't know. I think the baby is just sitting on a table.
The basket of flowers they got the baby holding is almost as big as the baby.
Yes. That is true. But yeah,
What the hell is scaring the heck out of this family? What do they see?
I don't know, but they see something.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I just see this as for anyone who likes to, who wants to like photocopy this and play it up. I definitely could see like a meme coming out of this. For the look of shock and horror on their face, or another play with another, Halloween photo, like you have something and then these kids' reaction to that Halloween photo.
Yeah, the cloud is almost the perfect place to paste the comment, right? You almost got like a place right there in the photo for it.
But yeah, even the baby looks kind of surprised. But the kids definitely just have that strange look on their face that, we're used to seeing very flat, deadpan, no expression kind of faces. But these
more than that.
But these go a little bit beyond that. Yeah.
They seem frightened.
Yeah. Yeah, they are seeing something else, and they're not liking it.
Yeah, and so Auntie Christy says, but the baby doesn't know yet. The baby still has an angelic look.
No.
The baby doesn't know that there's fear. There's fear on the other side of the camera.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's the first time they've seen a camera.
Or maybe their daddy's saying, "Stay straight, or you're gonna get the strap," because there was a lot of hitting at that time.
Could be.
You know?
That could be. All right. Well, I'm going to pass on that one. But if anybody is thinking about that, let those ideas formulate around, and what kind of interesting situations you could put those kids in.
All right, Aaron, forgive me. I've got to do the
All right.
again. Thomas, can you please come give me some water? I drank the whole bottle. All right, when you can get up, can you fill this bottle with water so that I don't have to bother you again? He can't get up right now. He said, I left your drink, and he did. He left me this whole bottle, but I drank the whole thing. Because you know why, Aaron? Your Italian friend had salami.
Oh,
and you know what salami does? It makes you thirsty.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that salt. All that salt.
Not a good... I got to learn. See, I'm a new girl at this whole thing.
Yeah.
Right. Somebody send me some water. I don't know that when you're live on camera, you get dry mouth and you need to keep lubricating your tongue and your lips.
You do.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'm
you
so
do.
freaking dry. All right, now this is a secret. I have this bottle, but I don't want them to know.
It's not the same as water.
No, it's not going to quench my thirst.
Oh,
no. Sorry for the this was not an intermission. It was an interruption. But it was medical, Aaron, you know?
Yes. I understand.
Thank you.
Okay. So this one, I have 5 photos that I will be starting it off at $5.
Okay.
For the lot, dear?
For the lot. Yeah.
Okay.
So here is
look at this historical moment.
Yes. Look how clear and that is right there for you. Pretty close up.
Hey, raise your hand in the room if you've ever seen that in person. What do they call that? Mount Rushmore?
Yep.
Mount Rushmore.
And what state is that in?
Montana, right?
Never have I ever been to Montana or seen Mount Rushmore.
Dakota.
No, isn't it South Dakota? I've never been there.
I think it is South Dakota, yeah.
Our Google friends in the audience will tell us where the heck is Mount Rushmore. Larry, where is it? He was there.
And this one, they end up getting in color of a
South Dakota. Thank you, Auntie Christy.
Of a waterfall.
Now wait, hold that one up, because I see something weird. I see an image of, not in that one, the one before that you held up just before this one.
The Mount Rushmore?
Yeah, look all the way to the right. You see a woman in the stone beyond the presidents?
Right. Right here?
Right there, yes. Does that look like a woman to you guys?
You got a little something there.
Creepy.
Jody sees Bigfoot.
That's because Jody wears like 10 shoes. I love you, Jody. I see a woman. Does everybody else see the woman? Yes, they see
a little something there. Like a little face there.
Let's get this right.
People
Not
are
only
seeing
is this a picture of Mount Rushmore at maybe South Dakota, possibly. You also have the new Mount Rushmore, which also has a woman in it.
Yeah.
Looking over the men.
Then you have the mountain with the waterfall coming down.
Thank God I have friends in the room.
You know, Gritty Gret, I was wondering that also, because I only see 3 presidents. The fourth, the one doesn't quite look done yet.
It's not even there.
Yeah, right before Lincoln. I don't know if
it was a president in progress.
Yeah,
maybe that was
in progress. Okay, here's a Google question. How long did it take the artist creator to create Mount Rushmore?
That is an
That's a good
excellent question.
And I know our team of professionals will be coming in soon.
And here's
Hi, Edward. Thank you. See? Aqua fresca, Edward, El Unico del Pescio, Finocchio, Piacere.
yeah, he thought he was still the president at that time. At this point, maybe. When did he become? When did he?
I don't know. Now we're gonna have to know.
Yeah.
I love pictures like that. I also love pictures of bridges that are half done, that they just stop in the middle of the ocean or the water or whatever. It's like they didn't do the other half.
Yeah, when was Roosevelt president's term between?
All right, so here's the questions we want to know.
Oh.
It took 14 years to finish Mount Rushmore. Amazing. And I think they did it with like dynamite and stuff, right? It wasn't like hand chiseled.
So it started in 1927 and was finished in 1941.
Oh. So this probably was 19.
So it took 14 years.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if Steph is BSing us because it's April Fool's Day, but she says the original Mount Rushmore was called the Six Grandfathers. They got over, and there are 6 heads. And, you know, with Steph's deadpan humor, you never know. Is she telling the truth? I don't know.
And here's one with a
and if it was in New Jersey, it would be the 6 Godfathers, not the 6 Grandfathers.
And so, yes, the president that we're kind of not seeing in the photo is Roosevelt. So,
all right,
yes.
so this is an important picture to stop on, Aaron.
Right.
Jody, we were just talking about your boyfriend from the movie, what's his name, when he was a scout with Ed Norton. Oh, we talked about it last week. The movie by your favorite little artist,
Bill Murray.
Oh yeah, Bill Murray.
We mentioned it last week, where Ed Norton was the camp counselor, and Bill Murray. Look at that camp counselor costume. How cute! Book would like to see
through the water
again.
He was like.
We're a hot mess. Thank God this is not a real triptych, because we don't know our shit.
No.
We make it up, you know?
That's right.
We make it up. We don't know one Dakota from another. And in the beginning, we thought it was Montana. No.
Yeah, I thought.
We don't know. We just sell, guys. We just sell it. We're not historians.
You know, the point that Montana has a border separating it from both the Dakotas, that's just on a piece of paper. There is no end. That part of Montana and South Dakota, it all, yeah, it all goes
what the heck was the name of the movie that Edward Norton was the camp counselor with Bill Murray in it? We just said it last week. What was the name of the movie with the artist that you love?
Oh.
Indigenous Americans called its natural formation the 6 Grandfathers. All right, so
okay.
Before any dynamiting occurred in its natural form, maybe that's where she's going.
Yeah.
Moonrise Kingdom. Thank you, Jody.
There you go. Thank you, Miss Jody. This is what happens when I hold in my urine too long. A complete freaking waterfall. Camp waterfall Spiezio.
We're going to hide this.
I'm sorry, Aaron. TMI. That's what happened. That's what happened.
And then we have that beautiful mountain. Nothing written on the back of that to tell us what mountain that is, though.
No, there's nothing on the back of these.
Oh, that's too bad.
So it's Mount Rushmore in progress with some supporting documentation. I love it. And
yes.
For only like $1.25 a picture, or is it like $1 a picture? You had 5?
Like this mountain right here is pretty good.
$1 a picture he's selling this for, guys. Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I love the color one. I love this.
Yep, that's nice. And then the one with Mount Rushmore and the one with the person.
You see what a help I am? I just
Yeah.
sold the picture. I just sold it. Okay. When I broke it down to less to $1 a picture, Jennifer Miller bought it. Thank you. Oh, we have a second bid in. OMG.
Oh,
See, they were taunting us by holding their bids. Hello, everybody.
Oh, he said
and
Edward.
now Aaron, pardon the interruption, Patricia, you just sold the one you had up last. Edward wants it.
thank you, Edward.
Guys, thanks for freaking waking up. This is called The Photo Tells a Story.
Hey,
Sale and Chat.
sometimes people are multitasking on Friday nights.
I know there's a lot of
That's
places to be.
quite all right.
I know. But
Quite
I
all
thought my
right.
poor little Aaron brought the freaking mother load of.
So let's see what we got here. We got George Washington, Abraham Lincoln,
Jefferson,
and then the other ones are missing.
Not yet Roosevelt. So that is really cool. That is really, really super cool. And thank you, Edward.
Now, this is not considered a seventh wonder of the world because it's not. It's man-made, right? So it's not.
Yeah. There's a separate list. There's the 7 ancient wonders of the world, and then there's like the man-made wonders of the world for like the Hoover Dam and Mount Rushmore.
All right. So for those of you that haven't been to this place, how high is it on your bucket list to go see in person? I personally don't need to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
I have heard that you actually can't get that close to it. That if you're there, you have to look at it at such a great distance that you can hardly even see it.
I wonder if they have the thing across where you put the quarter in and you get to watch it for like 35 seconds and then boom.
I figure that's one of those things I can see better at home.
Yeah.
Auntie, I've been there. You see it once, you don't need to see it again. That's how I felt about the Grand Canyon. I didn't get it. I really just didn't get it.
I think so.
Like you dragged me out here to see what? There's nothing here. It's a hole.
So what is people's bucket list to go see?
Okay. The opposite question.
Excellent. I'm going to count this one down for Auntie Christy. So going once. And that's right, Jennifer. That's why we need these pictures, because those people can go and take pictures for the rest of us who just aren't going to make it.
Gritty Grant, North by Northwest, starring Cary Grant. I forget what the woman's name was. Great.
Going twice.
Yeah, I would like to go see the Golden State Bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to go see a bridge? Trisha's probably seen it a million times, right?
I've never been to San Francisco.
You got to get out, girl.
I've never been to the West Coast. I've never been past.
I've been to Northern California, and I've been to Southern California, and that spot in the middle where San Francisco is. I haven't made it there.
So we're getting Auntie Christy would like to go to the Grand Canyon. She says it's mesmerizing. See, I'm not that deep, Christy. Not at all. I don't have that. I don't get an aura of anything. I just feel nothing. Like I'm bored.
Oh, Gritty Gret says Eve Marie Saint.
She's so beautiful.
Yeah.
I think I would like to see the pyramids.
I've seen that.
You did?
Did I tell you? I didn't tell y'all this. On my other show, on my sale, I had a picture of the picture of people that was in Egypt. I have been to Egypt. Yes, I have seen the pyramids and the Sphinx and all of that.
Awesome.
This is like Aaron Proctor trivia times like the 10th degree.
And I cannot find it.
Of all the places in the world that I would have thought that you went, I would have never guessed that.
That is really cool.
You see Jody's comment.
That's right. Road trip.
Yes, I was on I can't find a picture when I was on a camel. I'll see if I can find it.
Why are we freaking you out, Steph? What's freaking you out, baby?
I have no idea.
No idea. Aaron, listen, you, me, a minivan, road trips, and curry women for days. I want to be the sidecar where you just drag me along. And I'll wave like Vanna. Hello, we're on our way to the club.
Yes.
Sarah Lee
Hey.
would like to do the great lavender fields of Ireland. Auntie Christie on a camel. Okay, please send to Trisha. Please do. I saw Edward. I saw the one in Las Vegas.
Yes.
You know, I did enjoy Las Vegas though. That was to me a wonder. I loved going from.
Oh, and I didn't. Okay, here's the best story of it though. 1 second. Not other did I go to Egypt and for Egypt and all that, but that was the first time I ever been on an airplane. So my first time flying was a 14-hour flight.
Let me. I gotta ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah.
Did you medicate for the flight, or did you do it stone cold?
I tried to, but the thing about it was because we went from Reagan National, which is like in DC, to New York, where the JFK, and not thinking. At first time I'm flying, I took Dramamine. So now we got like a 3-hour wait before we get on the other plane to go to Egypt.
So you took it on land?
I'm just sitting there like a zombie, like I'm just gone.
All right. So then my second question is, were you sitting next to on the plane someone you knew or a stranger?
A stranger. It actually was a seat in between us, but going back was rough. But I said going back, I went with my cousins. And my cousin was next to me this time, but it was crowded that time.
So when you were next to the stranger with the seat in between, did you make chit chat for the 14 hours or did you ice her? Like, like, I don't know you, I don't see you.
Yeah, basically. I think if we ice each other, I don't think we talk. I think another guy.
That whole airplane thing of whether you talk or you don't, like you're right, like your skin is touching and you won't talk.
It was another guy, and I think we may have said, "Hey, how you doing?" That was it.
How you doing? I had a woman once asked to change her seat because she didn't want to sit next to the fat Sue Spiezio. Right to my face.
What?
Oh, stewardess. This woman next to me is spilling into my space. Do you think you have another seat you could put me in? I was like, I'm sitting right here, right? Like I'm spilling in your space. You little biatch.
Well, she just didn't know how delightful you are, and
I'm so glad that she went her little merry way. Because you know what I got? An empty seat next to me. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. You would have made any flight fun. All right. Well, I have my one and only tintype photo for this sale. And this is going to start at $10. Wow, Jody talks to everyone on the plane. What a surprise.
keep reading the rest, Trisha. Read the rest.
I have also asked strangers to hold my hand. Yes.
I couldn't imagine a world where Trisha asked a stranger to touch her. In no world at all would there be an elevator ride, even if it got stuck for hours. Trisha would not make eye contact. Maybe Trisha might say, "Do you possibly have a tissue?" Maybe, but she probably would blow her nose in her own t-shirt rather than speak to the person she's stuck in the elevator. Meanwhile, Jody's probably doing a show between floor 79 and 62 as they're flying down. Hi, guys, right? Oh my God, Jody.
Well, I used to fly a lot for business when I when I had a certain job that I had for about 2 years. I was constantly flying like every week, and I flew a lot into Houston. And for anybody who knows anything about Houston, they get thunderstorms like every afternoon, like every afternoon, because and they get huge, big, fluffy, puffy clouds. And that's what the planes fly around in. And Houston Airport is busy, and we were constantly circling. But because of the thunderstorms, because of the big clouds, yeah, it was turbulence city. And I'd just be sitting there reading away on my little book, and the person next to me is like white knuckling, the chair, and I'd be like, it's fine. I was nice. I'd tell them it's fine. It's typical turbulence. It's always like this in Houston.
She's like the freaking passenger stewardess calming the crowd. Everyone, take your seats. Yep. I'm Trisha. I have flown 400,000 miles, 3 of them through Houston. I am aware of the turbulence. No need to be. In fact, can you quiet down? I'm trying to read.
That's right. But yeah,
teaching breathing techniques. Oh my God.
People got really, really nervous on the
especially
plane.
non-flyers. I can't believe Aaron took a first trip that was 14 hours. That's crazy.
But
you know what you have here? A couple of woomans.
I do have a couple of woomans here. Yes, these are kind of fancy womans. Now, this is a small tin type photo. This is an actual tin. So these gals are probably somewhere in the 1870s, maybe 1880s. And they are standing in front of this very fancy railing of some kind. I guess that the photographer thought it would be a great idea to have them stand behind.
Yeah, they're on steps. You can see the graduation between the steps. So the one in the white dress has to be pretty damn tall. If she's on a step and that much taller, they might really be the same height in real life.
So I'm going to get in here closer so we can see their face.
All right, Aaron and Jody, which one are you going for? White dress or black dress?
White.
The
Aaron
white
goes white dress.
Yeah.
Jody, she's going to go white dress because you guys are like twins. The one in the black dress, though, she's got a little smile. The one in the white dress is more of a woman of mystery. You have your first bid in, my friend. From Denise. Jody says white, too.
Yeah.
Sure, of course.
Both of them are very pretty ladies.
But she is, she's smiling a bit. And then she's got some nice earrings on also. Can you see that?
Jody is always paranoid that people will kill her. No one wants to kill you. We all freaking love you. But I could see her like in Goodwill saying, that person over there wants to kill me. I could feel it. I touched that piece of Pyrex first. I put it down.
Now, this one, I believe, is wearing a polka dot dress.
Really? You could see that level of detail in it. It's hard. It's not coming up on cam. But that's cool.
I'm getting it in as close as I can so you can kind of see.
Yeah, no, it's not picking up, but it's gorgeous.
Look at this ruffles.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're both ruffles and polka dots, not one or the other. White dress is spooky. The black dress is smiling.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks like she's smiling.
Look, they hate each other. Look, you are the ethereal good love witch of the West. They don't hate each other. They're probably fighting over the dowry or something. Oh, Steph sees the polka dots. Oh, because
I have a feeling they're sisters. Yeah.
Steph's got a better camera system than I don't see the polka dots.
Really? If I hold it like that, you still don't see polka dots?
No,
Yeah, I see it. Skirt.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I think she's got lace and ruffles, but I think there's polka dots in there too. But yeah, very interesting. Why, where did this step and railing system come from? And who thought it was a good idea to take photos behind it?
I like it. I really do like it. I like the dimension it adds.
I would kind of rather see them. But
not talk to them.
what's on her arm? I don't know. I think that's just something with the tintype photo. Oh, Auntie Christie. But do the ruffles have ridges?
The pun queen.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and count this one down for Denise. And we are going once and going twice and sold. And thank you so much, Denise.
Thanks, Denise. Now, I want you to picture this image of business corporate traveler Trisha with her very organized travel bag, right? Appropriate size to go under the seat because she's too tiny to put anything in the overhead compartment. And
oh no, I put my own bag in the overhead compartment.
Okay,
every week.
Wait, then let me ask you this. Did you check any bags?
Huh?
Did you check any bags?
No.
No. Okay, so then you're that Trisha. Okay, I got it.
No,
now.
Corporate traveler. You keep everything on the plane. You grab it. You go because you got to get and.
So now you walk down the aisle to your seat.
Yep.
And little Miss Maple is sitting in your seat. What do you do?
I say, excuse me, you're in the wrong seat.
Do you take out your ticket and prove that you're seat C? And are you an aisle sitter or a window sitter?
I'm usually a window sitter.
See, I like the aisle.
Yeah.
I like the aisle because I can talk to more people.
Of course.
Right? I take the walk. Well, I can't fly anymore, but when I could, I would take the walks. Like, they just stretch your legs. Yep. I would stop and visit with other people. And I'd be like, I like your shirt. Start a dialogue.
No, because I actually had to work on the plane. So I typically was that person who's, on the computer working during the flight. So I would like to have the window so at least I could take a break, look out before I went back to work. So, yep, I was that person.
Yeah, I would be annoyed because I would want to talk to you and distract you and you'd be busy. So the one thing I would say is, if you're not going to have your lunch, can I have your dessert? Can I have your cookie, Trisha? You got an extra cookie for me?
So here we have a little folder with a photo in it. You see, I was showing you the photo. It's pretty neat. The little lion with the
oh yeah, great logo.
Yeah, that is nice.
So inside of it, you have the little clear paper.
Ooh, fancy.
And you have the older sister with her little baby sister.
Little Jody with baby Christina.
Giant bowl on her head. And this will be for $5.
Jody's like, listen, Christina, we're going to be best friends one day, but you're going to live in a faraway place called Manitoba.
And look at the necklace. They both got necklaces on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and the
pretty.
size of the bow on the head. Oh my.
Yeah.
And Jan cross stitches. I don't like would you be allowed to bring a needle on a plane? Probably not.
And scissors? Ooh, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Probably
yeah.
not.
That'd be risky there.
Yeah, I don't think you could do it anymore. Like, I wonder if like you could knit. Like, is a knitting needle considered like a possible weapon? I think anything could be now, right?
That's a
Yeah.
really good question.
I don't fly anymore, so we'll have to ask the knitters. Can you knit on? You know, you mentioned the airport a minute ago. Did I tell you that my daughter's post reception, we're all staying at the TWA airport at JFK in Queens, New York. And the TWA airport was only built a few years ago, but it was built to look like it came right out of the 1960s, like Mad Men.
Oh my goodness.
So if you go to the TWA JFK website, you can see all the furnishings and surroundings right out of the 50s. And they even include like a little hall of outfits of all the stewardess uniforms throughout time, and swivel sticks and all kinds of memorabilia of old TWA memorabilia. Oh, Jody, you've been there? Yeah, that's where we're having the after party and everybody's staying for the 3 days for the wedding.
That'll be cool.
Yeah,
And
go look at the website for the TWA at JFK and look at their, like the photo, whatever. It's so cool.
so Jan's
Oh, look
saying
at little
that she
Jody and little
has a
Trisha.
thread cutter pendant. So that's how she gets
She's
away
like
with not having scissors. But Pat says, yes, you can still bring needles and scissors up to a certain size.
Pat would know because Pat cannot sit with idle hands. And Pat created the mantra about idle hands because those hands are never idle. I flew to California and I made you this wedding gown. Right? These kids are so cute.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right, Sarah Lee. But can you imagine that Jan came up with a necklace that she's like MacGyver because she's like an engineer, right? She MacGyvered a necklace to be a cutter. You flew the day after 9/11? Wow, that's brave. Wow, I don't know that I don't know that I would have gotten I thought they stopped flights for a little while. I didn't remember they resumed flying right away.
Yeah. Well, at least in Seattle, there were no flights for like 3 or 4 days. There were no flights. Everything was canceled.
Too far ago. The clover came up with the pendant. The clover. I don't know what that means. That must be some kind of secret embroidery speak. I'll have to go to Pat Doodles. Pat, what the heck is Jan saying? The clover came up with the pendant. Oh, maybe a jeweler named Clover?
Or maybe it's a typo or autocorrect.
Yeah.
So give Jan a minute to retype while we talk about what is with the girl's bow that is keeping it upright.
Look at
Are
the
there
hole.
wires in it? Is it starched? What?
I'm thinking it's almost like 2 sanitary napkins pinched together. It's huge.
Yes, it is huge. It's bigger than her head. Clover is a line of Quilter's Supplies. Clover is the brand name. Okay.
And it's a rotary cutter blade with a brass floweret on the front and the back. You put the thread in between the petals. Look, guys. Look
that
at
sounds like a ninja thing. And then you whoosh, toss it.
Like I said, like a MacGyver, like unbelievable. But
it's
see
like
how
a
much
ninja
you learn on the Sandy and Otto show. This is like so freaking educational. Who knew?
I think it's a girl.
That's a good question. Is it a boy or a girl? Because sometimes boys up until age 2 wore dresses before they started wearing those little shorts.
Hi, Mike. I didn't see you come in. Hi, hun. I'm gonna go girl because of the shoes.
Yeah, it
And the
is a nickel
haircut,
too.
maybe a
Larry,
little more
pay no
curl
attention to
up.
me. I don't even remember what I say.
Huh?
Larry said, did I say what he thought? I don't even remember what I said. I don't know. I have no filter.
That's okay. You don't have to have a filter sometimes.
I don't know, Larry. I don't know what I said, but I don't know. If I said something to offend, I'm sorry, but I don't even remember.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on these cute kids, so think about them. Think about the possibility, the crafty people, if they were to rework these kids into some other kind of
Oh, sanitary napkin.
Oh, sanitary napkin. See, you know what, Larry? That didn't even startle me because, having had to use them my whole, pubescent and adult life, it's not such a shocking topic. But that bow is so big that it looked bigger than one. It looked like it could have been two.
Okay, so we are going to pass on these kids for now. But
So for the few men in the room, have you ever been sent by your lady or your mama to have to go buy them?
Maybe once. I think my mom.
Your
Maybe.
mom. You did it for your mom. Okay. We've got a couple other men. Have you ever had? Because I remember the first time I asked Tommy to go, he wasn't too happy. But over time, you got to do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my next item is a little different, and I decided to go ahead and bring these because they are actual photographs of the Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago. These are postcards. Then there are 9 of them, and they are actual photos. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and bring these. So 9 vintage photos, the Museum of Science and Industry. They are going to start at $15 for the 9. Okay, so the first one, we have the transparent woman.
Whoa.
And there she is. She is transparent. You can see everything, all the bones, all the, I guess,
That's freaking
blood
cool.
vessels.
Wow. That's cool.
You can see her ribs and her skull. And on the back, it says that this is a genuine photograph, but it is a postcard also. So there is the first one. That one's pretty cool. This is Harvester Farm. So this is in the museum, but it is a farm. And it's like a house. We've got the silo, the barn.
I wonder if that's in a miniature.
No, I don't think so. I
You
think
think it's made to size?
Yeah.
How cool. Because even in miniature would be cool too.
And then this one also on the back. It's made in USA. Okay, this one is the hay baler at work on Harvester Farm. So there is the hay baler right there. And you can see they've got a white picket fence. But yeah, that's right there in the museum. And then we've got some cows. I don't think those are real, but that's, I think, just to illustrate what it would look like when they were, I guess, to be milked.
These are cool.
Then we have a picture of the outside. So there is the outside of the museum. So you can see this is huge. And then here it says the Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago, but that is a huge building. And all of these are postcard photographs. Then we have the museum and Santa Fe Railroad, model railroad. So that is I guess that's a huge town. Let me get in here close so we can see, but that's a pretty small little railroad. But yeah, it's all done up with trees and buildings and all kinds of things. And then you can see there's like a little stagecoach in the back there. Then this one is the Gentleman's Emporium. Yesterday's Main Street. So I guess that is the classic car in front of a gentleman's shop. So you can see they've got suits and hats in the window.
No sanitary napkins.
No.
Nope.
There's that one. Then this one might have something to do with why these people were here. So this says, welcome travelers on the air from coast to coast. So I believe that these were from the museum when radio was the big thing, because these guys are from, they are ABC broadcasts sponsored by Crisco and Ivory Snow, originates Monday through Friday in the world famous College Inn Hotel, Sherman, Chicago. And this is, let's see, Tommy plays host to approximately 2,500 travelers weekly from every state in the Union and from all over the world. Every day, millions of people tune into the Welcome Travelers radio show. So I have a feeling this has something to do with why this person, whoever this was here for all of these. And then the last one is also from, so this is from the Sheridan. No, this is from College Inn Hotel Sherman. This is from the Sheridan Lounge. And it says, we're at the Sheridan Lounge. Where are you? Oh, so these gals are your hostesses at the Sheridan Lounge.
Oh, yes, they are.
And on
Hello, ladies.
On the back, it says, strike a new note, your favorite drink mixed with a touch of genius, served with a touch of Venus at the Sheridan Lounge.
I wonder which one of the girls is named Venus. What was the two tennis sisters, Venus and Serena?
Yeah. So you'll get all 9 of these postcards, including all of these from the Chicago, the Museum of Science and Industry. And I'm figuring, yeah, these are probably from the 40s or so when radio was, you know, kind of where it was happening.
And you know what's cool too? We haven't had really a lot of references to the expression that you use, sponsored by, right? So this was really one of the first times that we had a reference to sponsored by Crisco and Ivory Snow, you know, right? So we haven't had
And
Very
we
cool.
missed, yeah, and I'm sorry, we missed a whole bit of conversation happening in the chat, and I don't know if Sue saw that, but Melanie, hello there, and welcome.
I did not. I was multitasking. That's the truth. But Melanie has a friend who has a booth somewhere where she paints furniture.
Mm-hmm.
And Jody asked if she had fun, and that she's going to do a video, and wants to go with Aaron to go look at Venus and Serena at the Sheraton Lounge.
Yes.
And Deanne is reminding everybody to please give a thumbs up to Trisha's channel.
Yes.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you, guys.
All right. I have some more horses from the harness racing and photos from the harness racing. So here you got the horses running down the track.
Oh, is that the Melanie that you had a little meal with, Trisha, with her friend that you ran into in the Goodwill? How much we know about each other's lives, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And
this is going to be.
I just put Aaron's link in channel link into the chat again also. So if you have not yet had a chance to subscribe to his channel, at some point, scroll back up and click on that link and subscribe. All right.
Yeah. And these are going to be, I'm going to start this off at $5 for 5 photos. It's
Okay.
$5 for the lot, and it's 5 photos. So here are the guys, I guess maybe the owners and maybe some of the racers on the horse harness racing.
Yeah, these are older men. They must be the owners.
Yeah. And
I think owners.
here is the racetrack from an aerial, from a bird's view picture.
The first drone. Oh, thank you, Deanne. Just sub to you, Aaron.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Your pictures.
And here they're getting ready for the race. They're dropping some of the horses off.
What is that thing doing? Holy cow.
I don't know, but the next thing we'll have that little 3-year-old pulling it.
She'll be out there with her little sled.
Yeah, her little sled. Mom said I had to get you.
But last but not least, here is, I guess this is the guy calling it.
The
and
winner's
this is maybe this guy right here. I feel like he's the owner of the
ready for the photo finish
of the racetrack, and that's the guy announcing the race.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here, sponsored by Crisco and Ivory Snow, watching Aaron Proctor on horse number 7, the horse named Ephemera, heading towards the finish line.
I like it.
He had stiff competition by a horse ran by Trisha that says, "Don't bother me, don't touch me on a plane." I love it.
Those are the 5 pictures that is in the lot.
I love it. Right, Jen? It would be a good name for a horse, Ephemera.
Yeah, it would.
It would take all of us to chip in to buy a racehorse, because they are very expensive animals.
I don't think there's enough of us to chip in for that. That's like millions.
But wouldn't that be fun if we all shared something?
Wow, look at that. That really shows how big those racetracks are.
Yeah. Also, guys, these are big photos. These are not little. These are at least 8. They look like they're 8 by 10. Yeah, they're 8 by 10, I think.
Yeah, about something like that. Maybe a little bit bigger than that.
Larry asks, do you know the racetrack? Did any of the pictures say where the racetrack was?
I had other pictures that said Fairmount Racetrack.
All right, Googlers. Where is the Fairmount Racetrack?
And
is it in Montana or South Dakota? We don't know. We don't know stuff.
I don't know what it says on the truck.
Oh, Jody, Tom loves the pig races. When we go to the state fair, after I let him ride the big truck, what do you call that? The monster truck, and I wave at him when he's on the little truck with all the little kids, then I have to take him over to the pig races. Yeah, well, we have huge right by Giant Stadium, New Jersey, is a horse track. Big.
Well, Steph is saying Minnesota.
Minnesota. Near St. Louis. Is that St. Louis in Minnesota? See, I don't know. I don't know my geography.
No.
No, not close.
So these are about $1 a picture too. Great buy, guys.
$5 for all 5 of these.
If you have like that that theme going in your dens with the horses and the plaid and the hunter green, I see like the whole look. Yeah, Jody, we probably could buy a piglet. That we could probably do. What would we name it though?
Okay, I don't know. To me, if you would have a movie made, this guy right here, he looked like Harrison Ford to me.
I would say get your glasses. Here's what I think. No. I want to know what the world thinks about bow ties. They were in fashion. They were out of fashion. Now it's like only a cool hipster that puts on a bow tie. Sometimes the boys all wear them for prom night. What's the opinion on bow ties? You think he looks like a Bush? I think the one in the middle looks like Laurel and Hardy with the chin. Too many cupcakes, Mr. Laurel and Hardy?
But cupcakes are good.
The truth is I really only like the frosting. I don't like the cake part. You think he looks like Bush? Maybe. Yeah, I could see it. I could see Bush. Senior, not junior, right? George Senior. And the other one, the radio guy, I love the binoculars. I mean, really, was the finish, the photo finishes really done with binoculars back then? Where it was one guy's
I think they were by cameras, but if it was close and you had, interest in the horse, either you were an owner or something, you would probably want binoculars so you could keep track yourself.
Yes.
It was so fast and milliseconds between the winners sometimes. I liked it. I liked going to the track. I've been a few times. I never won. I'm too cheap. I never made more than a $2 bet. But that was a big thing back when I was growing up. Of like our uncles would be like, the mothers would be making the Sunday meal, and the fathers would be going like, "We're going to go to the track. We'll come back to eat." Right then, the men would come in to eat after the track.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers on these, so we will pass on them for now.
All right.
Okay. My next photo is going to start at $12. And this is a thicker cabinet card. And it is I'm going to say a mom and dad who are looking tired.
That's from all the sex they had to have all those kids. You'd be tired too. Pushing out babies with a midwife. Hello. The little kid with the arm on the mother's lap, like, I'm cool.
Well,
But
I think this is the mom.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I think
I
that's
always get
probably the
confused with the
oldest.
girls, the boys, the mom, the oldest daughter, because the boys have on those big bows on their necks.
Yep.
But that's one hell of a long couch. Or is the guy in a chair and everybody, like, it's hard to tell. The girl in the middle does look like she's sitting because you feel her knees in the dress.
Yeah. But I was wondering, did mom have to make all their clothes, or do we think these people had enough money that maybe someone else made the clothes?
The one's wearing a bird in her head, a full nest. That hat.
Oh, this? Yeah.
That, whatever that is.
I don't know. What do we think that
But
is?
again, another absolutely angelic little baby in pure white. 1, 2. So what is it? 5 children? 1, 2, 3,
6.
4, 5, 6. Tired.
6 children.
Stuck a feather in her hair and called it macaroni. I don't know, Steph. Maybe it's a feather.
And then the kids have on, or the girls have on plaid. They're kind of matching.
Oh yeah, like the same dress made in 2 sizes, or maybe there's and definitely one. They could be twins, but just one's the chubby twin, because they look about the same age.
Pretty close.
Yeah, very close. Like they don't look a good solid year apart. They could be, what do they call it, Irish twins, when they're born within the same 12 months, but they're not really twins. You ever hear that expression?
Yes.
Let's see the shoes on the father. Do they look like he's a hard-working man or polished? Like, so those don't look so polished, right? So he looks like he could be
No.
a hard worker. But the boys, like little Lord Fauntleroy and Aaron, my love, look at the freaking brooch. The boy's sporting a brooch.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, but
I see it.
Go right on your hat, or it could be a napkin or a tissue. But in my mind, I'm going to call it a brooch.
Yes.
Oh, Deanne, you had to have the matching dresses. See, I was too chubby. I didn't have to match anybody. Really great picture, Trish.
I really liked the variety of clothing that they were all
Even
wearing.
just the introduction of plaid, right? Even just that breaks it up. And the boys' fancy collars. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And that chair, is that like rattan? Like, it doesn't even look like wood. It looks like more like bamboo or rattan. And is it rattan or is it rattan?
Rattan.
Deanne, you should send Trisha a picture of you and your sisters. We'd love to see that. Yeah, big occasion for the portrait. It's like baby number 7's going to come next year. Send money. Look at the mother saying, like, yeah, you're right. I had all these babies. That's right. That's right. They're all mine. I pushed every last one out.
Auntie Christie's thinking wrought iron.
Oh yeah, that's probably a better guess. Why does she always have to be right, Trisha? She's always right, Auntie Christie. She's younger than me too. She's pretty damn smart.
She knows stuff.
She knows stuff.
Mm-hmm.
For a young girl, she knows stuff. Yep. I thought when I first met Auntie Christie that she was going to be this old, haggard woman. Then I saw her. I was like, she's like 25. You're gorgeous, Auntie Christie. I thought you were an old woman by your name, but no, you fooled us all. You're a youngster. Oh, here she goes with the puns. I'm not always right. I'm left-handed. She's so bump. An Auntie Christie pun. Guys, any interest in this one? This is a good one.
Well, I'm not seeing any right now, so I'm going to put that one aside.
All right, then I am going to ask for a very brief intermission. This is not a doll show. This is not a play. Let's just take a break from the pictures for a few minutes. I would like to ask the crowd, and I'm going to go first. The question is, who is your current celebrity crush? Now, don't answer yet. I want to tell you the history of the Sue Spiezio loves. So when Sue Spiezio was a little girl, my first celebrity crush was Mickey Dolenz of the Monkees. Then I moved on to Bobby Sherman from Here Comes the Brides.
Yeah.
Then I went through the whole Al Pacino, many iterations. Dog Day Afternoon, Serpico, the Last Good Man, whatever he did, I was in love. Then I saw a little movie with what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal with Heath Ledger. That was just on a whole nother level where I fell madly in love with that Jake Gyllenhaal. Even though I'm not really a particular fan of the face hair, I didn't care. I let it slide for Jake. But now I got a major crush on Jason Bateman from Ozark. So that's who my current celebrity crush is. So my question to my hosts and to our crowd is, who's your current celebrity crush?
Wow.
What you guys got?
Wow.
And then we'll go back to the sale.
Well, I haven't seen her playing too many movies as of late, but I did have a celebrity crush on Rosaria Dawson.
Oh, yes.
I could see it. I could see you'd make a lovely couple. She's spicy.
Have you seen DMZ?
Mm-mm. What is that?
Yeah, she's in DMZ. She's good.
I gotta check it out then.
Yeah, she's really good.
I've never seen that.
And of course, she is playing. Okay, for all the Star Wars nerds out there who saw The Mandalorian, she is playing one of my all-time favorite Star Wars characters, which is Ahsoka, and she's awesome in that. So,
Ahsoka, I never heard that. That's like
she's from the cartoon, the Clone Wars, all of the series.
So much education on the Sandy and Otter show. So let's go through it. We're getting some answers while Trisha's thinking if she's going to share or not. So I don't know, Auntie Christy, who Joshua Lucas is. I do live a little bit in a bubble, but I'm absolutely freaking in love with Mary Dugan's answer. Aaron, do you see it? Her celebrity crush is you. You are her celebrity crush.
Oh, Mary.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And Doug.
Me. Okay. Mary.
Yeah,
okay.
you're her celebrity crush. And Doug, right? Jake Gyllenhaal in that movie. I mean, him and Key. It was a beautiful love story. For those of you who haven't seen it, some people are opinionated or against it, whatever. But it really was a beautiful love story. And Jake Gyllenhaal was so hot in Brokeback Mountain. I can't. Look at Sarah Lee, a hussy. She can't pick one. She's got to pick 5. Clint Eastwood, Richard Gere. But which Richard Gere? Young Richard Gere or older Richard Gere? Because he changed. Adrian Brody and Morgan Freeman. So very varied. Deanne likes the Patrick Swayze. Like Patrick Swayze Dirty Dancing. Larry likes a Farrah Fawcett. I've been told I look a lot like Farrah, Larry. I know. It's tough.
With your hair down.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Peggy likes Burt Reynolds. Burt was like the first centerfold in Playgirl magazine.
That's right. That's right.
Sweet Home Alabama, the blind guy. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah. Steph says currently it's Pamela Adlon. I don't know who that is either.
I don't know who that is.
Also, Deanne likes the movie Dirty Dancing. So many great lines, but Nobody Puts Baby in the Corner has got to be the classic of all time, right? Nobody Puts Baby in the Corner.
Yeah, that's true.
That movie. Such a good line. Anyone else? Any celebrity crushes?
Well, my
Hugh
go-to,
Grant is hot. There's nothing to be embarrassed. He's cute.
yeah, my standard go-to, I think, for the past 30 years has been Keanu Reeves. So especially with
Really?
the new Matrix and the new Bill and Ted movie, it's like the man still got it.
I liked him in what was it, Speed, that he did with Sandra Bullock?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very sexy too. But I don't know if you've seen, the Nicole's new little show dropped on Apple. But Jared Leto is the star of that, and I didn't even recognize him. Like, he has become so thin that his jaws are like, I don't know, skeletal almost. But I didn't recognize Johnny Depp. I've had some friends who have really Johnny Depped it out, like, and gotten the full size cutout. Oscar Isaac Hernandez Estrada. That's like Edward El Lucio del Torres. He has the wife, right? I'm in love with Ross riding his black stallion in Poldark. Okay, that is definitely a reference that I have no freaking idea what Patsy's talking about, because I live in a bubble. Work at home Tom Selleck, when he was Monica's boyfriend in Friends. Yes, please. Jason Momoa from, what's that? Game
Aquaman.
of Thrones?
Yeah,
Game of Thrones?
but yeah, Aquaman.
Absolutely. Mostly I like the old movie stars, Charles Farrell, Bogart, Gregory Peck, and a few others. I have to say Bogart's an interesting choice, because if you take a real hard look at Bogart, he wasn't really an attractive man, but he was a sexy, sexy man. Very sexy. And of course, he got Lauren Bacall for all those years. Craziness, right? But
Yeah.
she was another beauty. Keanu is an awesome person that is very giving to others. Yeah, it is nice when they're charitable and they share their good luck. Gary Cooper and Alan Ladd. See, here's one. Sam Hoogan in a kilt. I don't know who that is. Gritty, you'll have to tell me what he's in.
Out. It's on Stars. Why am I not thinking Outlander, yes.
Oh, well, anybody in a kilt. Anybody in a kilt with a breeze, right? Hello, we don't have that in the Americas. We don't get that vision.
Oh, no, we have lots of guys who wear kilts here. And
do you?
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not happening here.
Yeah.
Let's see. All Richard Gere, especially American Gigolo. Oh my God, he was so hot in American Gigolo. Johnny Cash, again, an interesting, because he has that I've been to prison face, right? He's not a typical handsome by standards man, but a sexy man, and his songs, especially his love of June Carter Cash, and not afraid to wear it on his sleeve that he loved his wife. That to me made him sexy. My sister freaking loves Sean Connery. I had a Sean Connery sighting at an airport. And I said to him, I'm a big fan of your work. That's what I say when I see a star. I'm a big fan of your work. Thank you. Okay, here's another. Mary Groves pulls out Jason Stratham. I don't know who that is.
He's he's like action. He's a fighting. Yeah. He's like, he does karate, or like, I don't know, like martial arts in movies, like an action movie kind of thing.
Now, interesting, Gina liked Ryan Gosling in The Notebook, but wasn't the older guy that played him as a man also really sexy in the movie because he loved his wife so much that he would go and read to her every day? What was that actor's name?
Yeah.
That played the older Ryan Gosling. That made him sexy to me, that he went every day to tell her the story that she had no memory of their life together. I can't think of it. Someone will be my Googler. Sean Connery in a kilt.
Was that the 50 Dates?
Patsy I love that you like the little underdog. Good for you, Patsy. James Gardner, thank you. That's who it was. Yes. And I think that's what made him so sexy in the movie is that devotion to his wife.
Okay. I never saw the movie. I
The
absolutely
Notebook.
do.
It's
I would never be able to sit through that movie.
it's a mush. It's a very big mush. But if you make me watch the freaking kid licking the pole, then you got to watch The Notebook. Joel
I don't think
McCrea, I
they're
think
on the
he's a
same
comedian.
level.
Dana Andrews, I don't know who that is too. Like, see, I really am in a bubble. I'm kind of shocked I haven't seen Ryan Philippe yet. What the heck did Ryan Philippe do? He was married to one of the blondes, right, for a while?
Yeah, Reese Witherspoon.
Reese.
But yeah, he's done a lot of acting on his own. But yeah.
Good choices, guys. Just a little break. Shake it all off before we go back into selling. If Nicolas Cage, but which Nicolas Cage?
The
Peggy Sue
Valley
got
Girl
married,
Nicolas
right?
Cage.
Right. The Peggy Sue got married.
Only
Well,
Valley Girl Nicolas Cage.
once he became like an
I
adult
draw
and
the
weird.
line.
Yeah, I agree. There's a fine line in Nicolas Cage that he lost it. But young Nicolas Cage, OMG.
Oh my
So
goodness.
thanks for playing. I just like getting to know everybody a little bit further and better. And you can continue to put in your answers, and we'll go back to our regular scheduled program. But thank you for taking part in the very brief intermission known as the Sue Spiezio Show.
All right. Now, I have a snapshots photo album with 9 photos in it. Let's do it for $5.
Okay.
It's Glen Ray photos, and I believe it is a ladies' cruise, a ladies' night on a town cruise. So you see them kind of there at the bar, I believe, behind some plants. Here they are, all hanging out together.
Oh my God, can you imagine a world where we could all go on a cruise together? I want to go on a cruise with all you guys.
Look at that. They're partying
Oh
with
my.
the
But the gal is not having any of that. She's like, oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of a stink face going.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit. Now, what is he holding? I see
I have
a cat face with the plant coming out of it.
It's like a jack-o'-lantern.
Like a jack-o'-lantern, but is it like a cat jack-o'-lantern? I see a cat.
No.
I
don't know. Shrunken head?
It's just like a pumpkin.
Oh, now I see it.
Halloween.
Okay.
And she's saying, you always got to be showing off that pumpkin. Trying to have a good time here like adults. You got to bring that pumpkin everywhere we go. Oh, look at this serious red lipstick. Yeah, Peggy. That look of disdain can only be a wife's, right? A wife looking at her own
is
husband.
the one in the back wearing a mask?
Yes.
Phantom of the Opera.
Oh.
This one has a serious red lipstick. And she probably should have wore a black bra because I'm getting a lot of imagery of the beige bra.
Here they are.
Oh, you think it might have been a cocktail? It could have been a cocktail on the cruise. That's so smart, Patsy. Why didn't I think of that? And then why is there a nurse? For the ones that pass out at the bar?
Looks like having a little drink or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, a pitcher full.
Yeah, they are behind them.
Very cool. A lot of foliage on that cruise. Like let's decorate with trees.
Yeah, they look like they got a
Oh, there's the nurse again.
Yeah.
This must be the dialysis center. All the little chairs lined up, right?
Those look like donuts and coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, like when I'm on my vision is not great until it gets close. So from afar, it looked like 3 dialysis seats in a row. Now I can see fat girl Spiezio sees the donuts come
Oh,
in.
but yeah, but see on the side there's like pumpkins.
Yes.
So
So
yeah,
Halloween
that is
cruise.
like a Halloween cruise. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe the nurse isn't a nurse, she's just in
No.
costume as a nurse.
Yes.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
not
yeah. She's
Irma.
probably dressed as a nurse. Yes, yeah, yeah.
Brady said she first thought urinals, and that's
Uh,
very close for those urinals to be that close side by side.
Oh no.
Don't look down. Don't look at me.
and I guess they're opening up their.
I've heard men talk about going into a men's bathrooms where the urinals are all lined up, and a man will be at one, and then the next man comes in, and there's other options rather than the one right next to
Right
them.
next to they do. Yeah, yeah. Like, why you pick right next to
Why are you
people?
picking the
That's a
one
no-no.
right next to me, dude? Go
Then they want to
your
talk
way.
to you. Like, no,
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to you right now, sir.
Aaron, I would love to hear stories of what men have tried to talk to you about while at a urinal. I mean, that might just be me, but my husband's not chatty like in that way where he would say, my husband would probably tell me it never happened. I know he's lying because I know it happened.
Well, I've heard that if
How you hanging there, fella? I'm like,
Are you hanging? Oh no!
Like
Oh no!
if you have 3 and the 2 on the end are occupied, then you wait for one of the guys to finish. You don't go in the middle one. If there are 2 guys, you wait.
There's like urinal etiquette.
You don't go. Now
they
that's what I
don't,
heard.
they don't follow it.
Well, maybe that's
some
a West
they
Coast
do. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you something about somebody in my family who is divorced out of my family now. So my cousin was married.
We can talk about him. It's okay.
Yeah, my cousin was married for a brief time to a man, and she never knew he did this particular thing. So he needed to do a number 2 in a restaurant bathroom. So it happens. You got to go. You got to go. So he went to excuse himself from the table to go do a number 2. But at the same time, a little bit later, her son needed to go do a number 1 at the urinal. And when her son was done, he went to go wash his hands. His quote unquote stepfather comes out of the stall after having taken a number 2 with his pants around his ankle, and he used the sink in the public part of the restroom to give himself a little bidet wash for his backside. And he sat in the little sink, and it pulled off the wall because sinks are not made for sitting. So now my nephew is dealing with this craziness that who does that? Who washes their bun in an open bathroom? And you're my stepfather. So they both go back out to the table.
Oh God, talk about a walk of shame.
Yeah, my nephew is visibly shaken, okay? And he doesn't want to mention anything at the table because now this is his mother's new husband. She's only been with him a short period of time. So after a while, when marriage was on the rocks and they finally got divorced and everything, the kid was brave enough to tell us all the story. When I tell you how hard we cried laughing, because never in a million years would anyone ever leave the stall with their pants down and take a little bidet in the public restroom. And like, what do? Then air out, like press the button that you dry your hands on to air your butt. So yes, he's out of the family. He's on to other things. And one of the highlighting stories, crazy. It reached a new level. Steph, yeah, we all got stories, right? I'm just proud to say he wasn't my blood relative. He was married in for a short period.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so we've got the Halloween cruise, and I'm surprised there aren't any takers on this fun, historic Halloween cruise photos.
Oh, in France they have shared unisex bathrooms. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
So how many photos total are there?
There's 9 of them.
Nice.
for $5.
Okay.
Aaron, what would you ever do if you walked into a men's restroom and saw a man doing that?
I
What
will
the
walk
heck would
out.
you say? You just walk out, even if you had to really go?
Yeah.
You'd rather go outside in the bushes behind the dumpster than deal with that situation.
Yeah.
I wonder if he did it like often, like, and it was just happened that.
Oh, wouldn't you wonder if he did it at home too?
Well, at home, he said when it came up that he would take a shower after a
Okay.
movement. So that's why they never lost any of their sink plumbing at home. But can you imagine breaking the plumbing in a restaurant and walking out like you didn't do anything? Like, it's so wrong on so many freaking levels. Wait till I tell my cousin that I told this story tomorrow. She's going to be like, "You told that story?"
You told that story to everyone who watches.
And it will be on YouTube forever. We'll have to mark the minute. Someone mark the minute so I could tell my cousin where to look.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, we have Angela in. Thank you, Angela.
We do. And I'm going to go ahead and count this down. We are going once, going twice, and sold.
All right.
That's a great buy. All in its own little contained little photo album. I love it. Goodbye, Angela. And I don't mean goodbye, Angela. I mean goodbye. Or good day.
Great job.
I do have a lot of cousins, Auntie Christy. We're okay. Lots. My mother and father were both one of 8 children, so I have a lot of first cousins.
That doesn't help narrow it down, but if you know, you know.
I know.
Okay.
And you know what? I think that the guy would be proud to say that he would think that all men should do it. I mean, like, I think he's that arrogant. So good riddance. Good riddance. Thanks. And I'm just glad that I didn't have them for dinner at my house. And that he didn't need to use my restroom.
That's true.
That's the happy ending of the story. The marriage didn't last long enough for him to eat here.
That's right. Okay, so starting at $12, I have these 3 frames. Now, if you don't have interest in the photos, that's all right. These frames are really cool. And I'm going to show this one in particular. Now, these are the only 2 snaps that I have, but I have a feeling you could find snaps somehow that fit this. But so this frame hangs, and then it has snaps on the top and snaps on the bottom. So I guess in theory, oops, let me do it this way. You could like snap them together and then have them hang as like three together. So I'm just saying the frames are really kind of cool and different.
I've never seen that snap feature before. Very cool. Yeah. And would you call that, what is it, a green? Because it's coming across as sort of like a sage green.
It is. Oh boy. Yeah, it's kind of somewhere between like a sage green and a teal color, somewhere right in there.
Yeah, now, I have never seen that linking action, even today. That's a great idea.
Now on the insides, it's white.
Okay.
So you have the green on the outside and the white. I'm going to say that these are from the 60s. And yes, I have 3 photos of the same little boy. And he has a very 1960s kind of look to him. But that's why I just kind of wanted to show off the fact that even though this little boy is adorable in all of the pictures, same outfit, three different photos, that the frames are actually really cool also, and definitely a mid-century modern kind of look to them. So I just kind of wanted to point that out.
This kid was probably an only child, because you're not going to have 3 pictures taken on the same day hung on the wall. I did that because Nicole Ravioli was an only child. So, you know, I did the overload.
Yep. So here are all 3 photos.
So cute. But yeah, I think you're right, Trish. The biggest get on these are the frames.
Yeah, the frames are really cool.
Really great.
And so you get all 3 sides, and even the bottom does. And
they're in great shape. Is that like a velvety red in the back?
Yes.
Like yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of red into brown. But yeah, and so that's the part that slides out, so you can slide a photo in. The frames are 7.5 by 5.5. So I guess in theory, yeah, it would probably hold a 5 by 7 photo.
Think of that. Okay, take the kid right out of the mix. So you don't really need this particular kid, but think of that. If you like the kid, great. But without the kid, think of this with 3 Christmas type vintage photos all hung on a wall. You know, pixies, a Santa. You know, they tie in so beautifully. And the fact that even though the clip is missing on one, you could probably duplicate that clip action. Because
I would imagine the snap is probably the same, and you could probably just use this.
Yeah, I think $12 for the 3 frames is a bargain. Hello, Leanne. Where are you from? Where are you from, Leanne? Here it comes. Here it comes. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm surprised if the people are not fighting over this one, because the frames are great.
Yeah, the frames are really.
You got to bring this back on the replay later if it doesn't go, because really it's that good. And you know what? If this is not the market for it because of the ephemera, you've got to bring this to another sale, because those frames are fantastic.
Yeah, the frames are great. So
she would pay 12 for one, let alone 3 matching. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's from outer space. She didn't help you, Trisha. She
didn't.
Nope.
She didn't understand the question.
She understood. Oh, she understood, because you know you're pretty smart out. And there it goes. The smartest person in the room, Patsy, realized the deal. Goodbye, Patsy. Yes. Those frames. You got 3 for 12. Good. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Do your official countdown if you must. But Patsy, I say, is the winner.
All right. So I am going to count these down for.
So if you want them, guys, giddy up. Giddy up, because it's sold at 12 if you don't hurry. Look at Leanne. I don't know nothing, Leanne. Remember, I'm from Jersey. I forget about it.
All right. Did Thomas ever get you water?
You freaking believe Thomas is snoring? Snoring. So not only do I not have water, I don't have the preparations for me to go to bed later. So he's going to have to be awakened. And he's not. He's the kind of guy, like, I don't know. Do you get, if somebody wakes you up, are you nasty? Because he's nasty when he gets woken up.
Well, I mean, nobody likes to get woken up, so.
But I don't get nasty.
I understand that.
Yeah, he's out cold. But you know what? He's been up since 4 o'clock this morning. I got to give him a break. And he is off this weekend. So hopefully, with a plan for our house this weekend in this going once, going twice debacle, is to switch from St. Patrick's over to Easter. That's what okay. You know, so hopefully the St. Patrick's decorations will go away and Easter will come out. And Trisha,
thank you, Patsy.
I will have to wait to see what you sent me, probably till Christmas, because that's where he says he thinks he tucked it.
All right.
Thomas.
Thomas. That's why they
Thomas.
tell him to shut up on other channels. It's such a pain in the neck. I'll keep them.
There I have.
Look
This
at
is for
beauty.
$5, and it's a little baby with her bright eyes, or his bright eyes, and
Oh,
a
Leanne.
photo by E.F. Sale,
What a cutie.
Union City, Pennsylvania.
I lived in Union City, New Jersey for a part of my life. I didn't know there were other Union cities. Auntie Christy with these puns, hop to it. She's so funny. Leanne says she's cranky. I don't get cranky. I don't do cranky. I do quiet. I do more than I'm quiet. Trish, Patsy, you got the buy of the night, those 3 frames. Congratulate yourself on the back. Look at this little baby. Hello, baby. Did Trisha, did Leanne get cranky at any point in the day of your day of fun together?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, see, I don't believe it, Leanne. I don't believe that you have a cranky side. Now, let me ask it the opposite way without Trisha pretend you don't hear. Leanne, did Trisha get cranky at any point in the day? Leanne, tell the truth. Did you have any cranky, Trisha? See, she's afraid to answer.
Well, you got to give her a chance to type.
She's thinking of a political correct answer. She's thinking of she's going,
She's like, oh, I don't know if I can type that much.
I don't see Aaron having a cranky side either. Aaron, do you get cranky?
Yeah. I get hangry.
Oh, when you're hungry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, she does love you. She brags. She brags about, your bonding time. It's a little obnoxious. My friend Leanne, who also lives in the great state of Washington.
Yeah.
Not at you, but it's somebody else. Somebody, right, like that was in her personal space. That's what I'm calling. Miss, it's an aisle. Take 3 safety steps. Move to the left. You're in my space. That I could see. She may not even say it out loud, but I bet you it's a look. It's a certain look that Trisha would just look at a woman and say, really? You got to be standing right frickin' on top of me? Oh, the Fran goes, I did. You know what, my friend? I had to Google it, and Macy's does carry them. But I was so confused because they come in so many different flavors. I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do.
They do. They come in a lot. And I think that somebody, maybe it was Mary, said that they're on Amazon also.
Yeah, I looked, but then I couldn't decide what flavor I wanted.
No writing on this one.
Just the town, right? Was this the one that was Union City?
Yes.
Yeah, this was a town of the photography studio of
and is the
City,
baby wearing a necklace? And yes, I think so. I think I saw that also, Auntie Christy.
Oh, yes, he is. I just seen that myself.
A little choking hazard. So
it was just for the photo.
Just for the photo.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cute baby. Yes, Leanne, there were so many flavors of I don't know. I bought this week, Kit Kat put out this. It's Kit Kat in flavors. So regular flavor, milk chocolate, and then lemon crisp. And I said, oh, you know what, let me try it. But the truth is, I'm more of a Kit Kat purist. And I really just like the regular flavor.
I've seen the white and I've seen the dark chocolate.
Yeah, right, Book? Do not rinse or hide in here. You would think that would be a given, that people wouldn't think to do that. Oh, you got the mint ones. See, I didn't go for the mint because, like the Girl Scout mint, Thin Mints, I don't like that cookie. And I don't like that candy that looks like an iceberg that's gold. No, silver. What the heck is that called? Peppermint Patty, I think it's called.
Oh, you don't like
Yeah.
those?
No. So I
Oh,
didn't think I would like the mint ones.
no, you probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
They do
Yeah.
make
I
a
mean,
lot of other flavors that besides mint.
we've had
Okay.
anti-cookie. Some people say that people have reminded them of their relatives and purchased it. Beautiful flavor.
I'm going to start counting this one down for Auntie Christy. And we're going once. And going twice. And sold.
Congratulations, Auntie Chrissy. Great buy.
All right. My next one is going to be a little different because it is a group photo of, let me get that in there. Come on. There it goes. Okay. This is a group photo of Frank H. Hancock, post number 92, the American Legion, Stanwood, Washington, January 8th, 1923.
Wow. No, Aaron got hangry. He had to go get a snack.
Uh-oh. So there is the photo.
Oh, do they all have on like those little hats? Because they're in a club?
They're the American Legion.
Oh, how cool.
So this is 1923.
What is the American Legion?
These would be probably all the veterans of World War One. And
so many organizations, the American Legions, the VFW, the Elks, the Masons. I don't know what's what.
Well, the Elks and Masons are more fraternal organizations. They're just groups of guys. The VFW are the Veterans of Foreign Wars.
Okay.
And so American Legion would be Veterans of American Wars. So yeah, everybody who was either World War I, Spanish American War, I don't know, other.
Yeah, because those are only 1928, you said the photo, right?
1923. This is 99 years old.
Are the hats paper or are they fabric?
Let's see. Well, I believe these are fabric. Well, nope. No, well, that's a good question.
Aaron, while she's looking, people wondered where you went. Was it the urinal or for a snack?
Urinal.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing.
I can't tell for sure.
Okay. But you know what? They may have started as paper and then eventually, with money and times, been moved because they sort of look like soda jerk hats. I love it.
But yeah, I'll show the bottom one more time as I work my way around.
All right. So, Steph, in your artistic mind, what could you see being superimposed on that table for an art piece? So I could see, I'll go with a naked lady with sushi. What do you see? The fez hat with the tassel. Yeah. The Grand Poobahs. But the fact that it's 1923 is amazing. And of course, Washington.
Yes, Washington.
Yes, Washington.
Absolutely. So, yep, there's the American flag.
Might see strippers dancing on the table. That could have happened maybe after the photo. Back then, that was probably, was that Prohibition 1928? Are they allowed to drink in 28? Does anybody know?
Oh,
Look
so
at this.
Gritty Gret is saying that the first soldier from Stanwood to die in World War I was Frank H. Hancock.
And the post was named on it. You know, you've got the smartest. Smart.
Gret is good.
Smart.
So there we go.
You don't see any beverages on the table. You don't see any ashtrays on the table.
You know, it is hard to say what on earth is on the table because, unfortunately, it's so drowned out.
Mm.
Let me see if I can.
It's sparse, like whatever it is just along the middle line, you know? Like,
well, it looks like there's flowers and maybe, I don't know, either napkins or programs, but there isn't much on the table.
Because you know, Auntie Kristen, you may not know this, but last week we discovered that the great state of Maine invented donut holes, also called munchkins. So, you know, in honor of Jody, it could be.
It could be. All right. I'm not seeing any takers on this one, so I'm going to put it aside for right now. But yep, so we learned something. Thank you, Gritty Gret, for doing the research on that one.
All right. Now I'm going to start this off at $5. Here is a photo of Gold Star moms in France. I know this because it's on the back. Gold Star moms in France. And then you see here it was in Paris.
Cool.
So you see, and on the bottom of here it says Grandma Swanson, Hannah, I believe, and I believe this is her right here because it's marked. Nana, I think.
Oh, so Sarah Lee says that picture was taken possibly during Prohibition. That's probably why there's no drinks on the table. But they was, look at these people. There's a guy and all women. It's like they got their certificate or their day planner for the events of the day in their hand. How sweet. Oh, and then there's a military person on the end.
Yes.
And that's not our military uniforms because it's from France. How cool.
Yeah.
We represent the Gold Mothers League, in Paris, France. What is the building? I don't know if it's marked.
Good question.
Yeah, it's not. I don't see anything on it.
I don't know.
Is it a capital? I don't know if it would be.
I wonder if we Golden Mothers Club, Paris, France, if anything would come up. Right? That's what it said, Golden Mothers Club?
Yes, Gold Star Mothers Club.
Gold Star Mothers Club.
So I guess it's just like these are like the
the
military.
Helen. Helen, are you home or are you on a bar stool in a dive bar in New England, living the good life?
Hi, Helen.
So I don't know if they're Gold Star soldiers in America, and he does end up being in France. Or...
Oh no, Jen, is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah. Gold Star families they've lost a child in
Yeah.
service.
Oh, now my heart is broken. These
Yeah.
women lost children and most likely sons based on the time period.
Yes.
Gold Star moms. Oh my, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. And look at them. God bless you for what you did and how you survived the loss of a child. I don't even have any clue how anyone could.
Hello, Christine.
Hi, Christy.
Oh,
So Christy S in Idaho and Iowa. That's what the IA is.
Yep. I would think so.
I don't know my state initials. Auntie Christie's in at 5. Wow, that just moved me in a whole different way. I didn't have any idea that they had such a thing as
I
an
hope you know yours, right? Though.
organization to help the women bond and help each other through their grief.
Yeah.
That's got to be the most grievous situation anyone could face is the loss of their own child. Oh, Sue Spiezio lost her funny mojo. I'm done.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
done.
I'm sorry, Sue.
No, you know what? I didn't see it coming because I'm not naive. I didn't realize, but now it makes perfect sense. Well, I guess the Gold Star husbands are at the club. Oh, how sad. But
Hello,
yet
Helen.
they all smiled for the photo. God bless them.
Well, Patsy, I would think that their husbands were probably with them, or some other escort was with them. But this picture specifically on the back says it's the mothers, Gold Star mothers. So it would only be pictures of the mothers.
Got a whole new thing I learned tonight.
Yeah,
Helen,
and even up to this day, they still
is there still?
yeah, they still use that terminology.
Yeah.
So you'll see the presidents and stuff meeting a lot of times with those families, and they're still referred to as the Gold Star families.
Where have I been? Wow, I'm moved. I am very moved. That was
All right. Well, we will start counting this one down. And we're going once. And going twice. And then what does it say down there in the front?
You mean down here? That's all I was saying. They were saying because it says Grandma
Okay.
Swanson, and I think this is her right here.
all right. So my funny came back because the third woman from the left not only lost a child, but it looks like she lost her teeth. The other side.
Oops.
The other way. By the officer. The third woman from the officer. Looks like she has no teeth in her mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She looks she's kind of up there in age.
Yeah.
Ah.
One more over, Aaron. There she is. It looks like she's lifting her teeth.
All right, congratulations, Christy.
Now, you know, in my current life, I don't know anyone who wears false teeth, but my father was had the set of false teeth, So my my bathroom sink had the teeth all the time. So I grew up with teeth on the sink. Have
I
any of
had
you come from generations of parents and grandparents with a set of
I,
choppers on the bathroom that you
I
wouldn't?
had a treasure. I had a real scarring sight with that, with the teeth. My my dad's uncle. One day, I guess we had a big family gathering at my parents' house. So my dad's uncle, I think he lived in Tennessee. So he was sitting there. We were sitting at the table, and he was sitting there talking to me. And when he was talking to me, his teeth fell out.
Mhm.
I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, if you've never seen it happen before, it's shocking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they just quickly just pop them back in. But yeah, me and my girlfriends like all had like a parent that had false teeth. And now I think here's the creepiest things, and you guys are buyers. Do you ever run into teeth out in like the flea markets and stuff? Because people sell that crap. They sell false teeth when they find them in halls.
I haven't seen it. Oh, I've never seen that.
No, no, I haven't seen that.
Maybe just in New Jersey then. It might be a Jersey flea market thing. Any of you buyers ever see teeth at a garage sale or flea market? Because I have seen it. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm sorry I didn't buy them because I should have bought it to put like in a mason jar for my Halloween decor. Because it'd be
Yeah.
cute, it'd be cute. But then you got to pick it up and touch it. I would want to have gloves, like not just. I don't usually shop with gloves.
That's true. I can understand that. Yeah.
Little gloves.
Needing
Or
gloves.
dig it in the bins in the good, put your hand in like stuck in his thumb and pulled out a plum, stuck in my hand and pulled out a pair of teeth. No, not good.
All right. My next item is going to have a $10 start. And these gals are from Bismarck, North Dakota. And look how fancy they are. Now, I'd say they were doing pretty well with their family money.
Oh, how beautiful the garments and the hats and oh, absolutely gorgeous fabrics.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. And again, with that little smoky background, that imagery.
And then this one does say Bismarck, North Dakota on it. But yeah, they just strike me as their family is doing quite well.
Mhm. Beautiful. Oh, I would even just love to wear that outfit for like a day. Just feel so gussied up, right? They call that the
Mm-hmm.
person in the rooms. Her name is like spruced up and gussied, and that's what I think of when I see this picture. The word gussied. They're all gussied up. Hello, Jane Newhouse, our dear friend,
Jane.
doggone happy. I hope that you're well, my friend. Patsy has doubled the offer to 10.
Well, it is a $10.
It started at 10. Okay, Janie, would have to come in higher than 10 if you're interested in this.
Unless
Oh
she
my,
was bidding at something else. Maybe she
I don't
has a
know.
lag. I don't know.
Hey, check your refresh, hon. We're on 2 lovely bells right now.
But yeah, even the flowers in the
Everything. Everything. And the dresses are not identical. They're stylishly identical, but very different. That one
yes.
has like a bib yoke. Yeah, Janie's lagging. We miss you, Jane. We haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're well. Really nice. The belt on the one standing, the clasp almost looks like a rosebud, doesn't it? What's the
Okay.
necklace look
I
like?
think Jane is back on track. So I think we got you, Jane.
Okay.
What's her necklace look like? Let's get in here close and see.
Not sure. It's being covered a little by fabric. Not sure. Lovely though.
Mm-hmm.
Really, like it's like a teardrop pattern. So it comes to a point and then a dangler, something
Yeah.
dangling. Really, really sweet. Patsy's at 14, hun. Yeah, this is a beautiful picture. Beautiful representation of that time period.
And let me get
Your
so
measurement? Yeah.
the picture is 4 by 6. So it's a good size.
And what is it with the way it is with the matting?
With the matting, it is 9 by 6.
No, that can't be that. They're both 6. Oh yeah, because 6 the other way.
6,
Duh.
yeah,
Yeah.
6 and 4,
I told you, not
and
that
then
smart, Trisha.
9 and
Not that
6.
smart. I screw up all the time.
That's a lot of numbers, I know.
We have a true auction, but we can't say auction. We have a true bidding interest between two parties in this picture, Patsy and Jane. So we will let this play out. Good luck, ladies. So Jane is out, but thank you for bidding, Janie.
Yes, thank you, Jane. All right. Well, I will go ahead and start counting this one down. But yeah, I just thought, yeah, they're clothes. I mean, that's the first thing you notice with that one is the clothes. They're just very stylish women.
Beautiful.
And going once. Going twice. And sold. And thank you, Jane. Thank you, Patsy. And hi, Yvonne.
In case anybody didn't know, Yvonne, could you tell everybody what state you're from? I think people might have forgotten.
Oh, you think so?
Maybe, Yvonne, just, to refresh our memory, what great state in the Union are you living in?
Ah, there it is.
All right.
New Jersey in the house.
And Spiezio, I think you may enjoy these photos right here. So there will be 5 photos for $5.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna show you them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because one guy right here dressed.
I will be right back. You guys keep going.
Go ahead,
Dressed to kill.
Look at this dapper. Oh my, this is like so Al Pacino, right? Like, but interestingly, don't go too fast. The woman to his side is very androgynous in the way she looks. She really looks like just not very feminine, but in the skirt and dress, but the short hair and the shoe and the very interesting length on the skirt. But he is an Al Pacino gangster type with a black large collar. Oh my, this is fantastic. All right, let's go to picture 2.
All right. So here we got the couple. Look at the tie.
Let's see. I have a lag. It's coming.
I think it's a tie. Is it a tie? No, it's a scarf. My fault.
Like an ascot, maybe?
Something like that, maybe.
And she's got on a turban. Interesting hat. So this could be when you didn't get your hair done hat. Because you're not showing your hair. They look like they're walking down the boardwalk, Yvonne, right? Like right there, but you don't see a boardwalk. But it's very Italiano. Yes, it really is. La la da 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 da. The hats. Oh my gosh. And you're starting this lot for how much for the whole lot?
For $5 for the whole lot.
Oh, man. Okay, come on.
Then you have the two ladies here.
These are the gossipers. Yeah, these are the ones that are telling the stories. Did you hear she slept with so and so? Yeah. Caught her in his bed. Yeah. I like this. I wish I knew. You can't. They're somewhere. They're like at a place where people promenade. A hair bonnet. Yeah. This one's got a shawl. They link their arms like they're gonna tell some great secrets. Yeah, totally gossipers.
Oh yes, Jan, I got you.
All right, let's see the next one, Aaron.
The next one is two mothers.
Oh, the leg is real, man. Really long. Oh, so this could be a cemetery because there's a flag and a thing. So I don't know. This could be a cemetery picture, right?
Yeah, I think it could be. Well, let me see what's on the actually, yeah. Like a military cemetery thing on that one. And so this one right here is in the plastic on this one. But on the back of it is a group photo. But on the back of it is where it's really at. Pals till the moon turn green.
Aww. I love that. Pals until forever. Pals until the moon turns green. Oh, how awesome. These are like the original Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Oh, what and then the little girl that gets picked up for the photo with her little Mary Jane shoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see at least 6 men or parts of 6 men. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Yvonne, was your sentence a bid of 5 or just doing a $5 footlong commercial? And Aaron, Jane would like the pictures, the lot with what you had with the horses, the race horses.
Yes.
Yeah, Yvonne, I can't tell if that's a bid or you were just $5 footlonging.
Can you let us know?
Put your pasta fork down, Yvonne, and let us know if that was a bid or you were just doing a little play on words. These are great, Aaron. The 2 women at the cemetery look different than the rest.
Yeah, I think.
Like, you'd be like that Sesame Street. One of these things is not like the other.
Oh yeah, and I almost forgot. This right here is, I guess, it's like a drawing of Jean May Huntsinger. And I want to throw this in as a bonus. Yes. So this is a bonus photo right here, or bonus drawing right here.
Interesting. Yvonne's not answering, so I'm going to have to assume it wasn't a bid. But
Probably
Yvonne,
not.
If you're listening and you were interested, please let us know. But the first one with the spats, oh, that is so Pacino. See, that was my crush. That for many, many years, that look.
I hope he knew the photographer. because my fear is that he went
Yeah.
over and grabbed the camera right after the photo was taken.
Oh, this is interesting. Grandma Patsy says grandmother had pictures like this that she told me photographers would be on city streets, snap your picture walking by, then offer you the opportunity to buy. So how? Like how were they like instant photos, you think? Or like how would you connect to get
Oh,
the
they
actual
probably
picture?
wrote down their address or something for him.
Cool. Because this guy, that's a great picture of him. But the woman is so androgynous.
Very tall woman.
Very tall woman. Or it's the illusion because he's in front of her that he's looking shorter, you know?
I
Love
don't
it.
know. The guy behind her looks shorter also. So
There you go, Aaron. Jennifer Miller. Hi, Jen.
And so, and this is the bonus drawing I'm throwing in.
Jen, you get a bonus drawing. Who knew? Who knew?
that's right.
And you see this Tris on the back? It has.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I've never heard that phrase before.
I saw that too. I was like, interesting.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and count this one down. We're going once, going twice, and sold.
All right. Congratulations, Jennifer.
And a bonus. Yay.
Yes.
And here she is, the historian of YouTube, Nancy. Hello, Nancy. She knows lots of trivia stuff.
Yes, she does.
Polaroid camera was model 95 and was sold in 48. I wondered, that was do you think that was pre 48? He's very dapper.
So I have an 8x10 wedding photo. And this has an $8 start.
Double-breasted suit, right, Trish?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Like the photographers in the clubs and the restaurants. Yes, you're right. Would you like to have your picture taken? $5. Very cool. Beautiful. Simple dress, but still beautiful. It's the fabric.
Yes, very nice fabric.
Very rich, like a sateen. And he's got a pompadour on his head. He's got a lot of hair. They must call him lefty. No, because that would be his right. Okay, so yeah, it almost looks like he's wearing a hairpiece. Oh, I've never seen anybody abbreviate it Tosh. That's cute, Jan, this overstuffed house. Yeah, I did the same thing, Auntie Christie. I got sucked in that whole cruise ship photo nonsense. Really keep your bill up. But when I first started cruising, there was no cell phones. We used to talk to each other on walkie-talkies. Any names or locations, Trisha, on the photo, the photographer, studio, anything like that they're asking?
I would have mentioned if there was.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing on the back. Just a lovely couple.
So I don't know if Jane is lagging in answering my intermission question, but she said Sam Elliott, 1883. And isn't he an actor who also was very hot, Sam Elliott?
He is an actor.
Like a Marlboro Man kind of actor. Oh, Sam Elliott. Okay. Very nice. They're still like on the altar. It seems like that picture was still like, maybe not an altar, but at the place where they actually wed. Because
yeah, I think those are flowers they had at the ceremony. Yeah, I think so. Okay.
I can't believe frickin' Aaron went to Egypt. If we would have played the game Two Truths and a Lie, and you threw that one in, I would have for sure said that was the lie. Never in a million years would I say, "Oh yeah, I went to Egypt."
Yes, I just say, let's go. Just my cousin brought it to my attention. I said, let's go, let's do it.
I'm glad you did it. He has been in the news lately. I don't know what you're talking about, Denise. Sam Elliott was in the news lately?
I don't know.
Because I thought just Will Smith had the whole week covered. Think anybody got any other news stories in?
All right. So here I have a trio of 3 beautiful ladies in this photo. And I'm going to start this off at $5.
What different expressions on these 3 faces? Like they're all they're all seeing something different.
And I'm sorry, what was the start on this?
$5.
Okay.
$5. What a difference in their facial expressions. The coat on the one in the middle with the over embroidery, with the scarf muff, with the bulbous buttons is to die for. Oh, I love it. There you go. Nancy's explanation to the right. Someone's downwind. Sam Elliott is married to Catherine Ross. Catherine Ross was she in the Thornbirds? Is that who Catherine Ross is?
I remember her from Butch and Sundance.
Oh yeah, that's right. So like, what are these 3 women? What's going on here? So the one sees something a little silly. The other one sees some action happening over to the side. And the other one is just like, I'm not smiling no matter what you say. It's not.
No, the photographer told me to look right here and don't smile. That's what I'm doing.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be the one that follows. The center one says, "Don't blame me. Hocus pocus." Yeah, this could be a really good Halloween turnaround photo. I agree. There's a lots to do here. Even, I've seen people cutting them apart. Like, okay, let's go with the official. Please scan them first before you cut. Okay, but now you've scanned them. But like, think about cutting them apart and using them in your assemblages, like for different things.
Yeah.
She was in The Graduate. Oh, she was a kid with Dustin Hoffman in The Graduate. She was so young. Oh, that was some movie for its time. So like raucousy, racy. You think how far and how dirty PG movies are today. I don't even know if that got an R rating back then. Mrs. Robinson, here's to you. Yes, we're going to end at the end of the show. We're going to do a little old TV show song like we did last week. It's a surprise.
Okay. Well, and surprisingly, I'm not seeing anybody for this photo of these women. But
it's so hard to tell who the buyers are going to be for what on any given night, Very hard.
Right.
Please-
And that's why
please
we
bring
try
this-
to have a big variety.
Please bring this one back, Aaron, because this is definitely a seller.
Oh,
I
yeah.
will. I will. It definitely will come back.
Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. So my next one is going to start at $7. And it is in this nice little case. These two super cute kids.
Aww. Those little babies, how sweet. Oh, look at the Echo framing.
And this has a beautiful frame.
Gorgeous.
Very Art Deco, yes. And this says Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa. And look at how happy that little boy is.
Mike, Stepford Wives. What a brilliant concept for a movie. Like, thinking outside of the frickin' box. That movie was cray-cray, right? Oh my. I love when a movie surprises me. That was ahead of its time. These children are so adorable, Trisha. Hello, Margot and Brad. We have Patsy in, starting at 7.
Hi,
Thank you,
Margot.
Patsy.
Oh, thank you, Patsy. Yeah, I just thought that they were really cute, and I thought this frame was gorgeous.
Oh, you can't find it. That's weird. Almost everything is everywhere now, right? Delbert, proud to be an American, and we're proud to have you here.
Hello, proud American.
Oh, Spanky, what a character he was, too. And the girl looks just so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Does the boy have on, like, little cowboy boots? Or is it just a reflection of, can't see. Like, what does the boy have on his feet?
Oh, let me see if I can get the
So that's cute.
I
It
don't
almost looks
know.
like It almost looks like the little top of a cowboy boot, which would really make it even more lovable. Oh my God, Beetlejuice, another hysterical. Yeah, when you think of like people who think out of the side of the box for movies, I mean, even Edward Scissorhands, like how bizarre is that movie, but so cool.
Oh yeah, what was the other movie that was like Powder? You ever see
Yeah.
that movie?
All right. Well, I'm going to start counting this one down for Patsy. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. And thank you, Patsy.
Auntie Christie, I had a little crush on that guy from Beetlejuice too when he did Batman. What the heck was his name?
Is it
Michael Keaton?
Michael
No.
Keaton?
I think that's He was a hot Batman.
All right, here I have a family photo. We're gonna do this for $5.
Aaron, I gotta say, you got some really excellent pricing on some of your stuff. Really, this one includes the family dog.
Yes, and the little girl got her doll.
And is that a doll or a baby?
A doll.
Oh, okay. My vision is bad.
And I can't quite see what it's written on here, but it says like Aunt
Oh, okay.
Hilda. There's a whole bunch of names on here. Aunts and Uncle Charlie, Carl, and
Oh, they're labeling who's in the
Alberta.
shot. That's great. That's great. I like the verticalness of it in an oval cutout, that's like very pleasing on the eye.
Yeah.
How many times we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for sure. Possibly $1 a baby plus a dog. It's a lot. Auntie Christie in at 5.
Yeah, it's kind of probably hard to tell in the on your screen, but the doll as a doll, because you can see it like shining, like you can tell it's plastic.
Okay. Yeah, the dog is probably sniffing the plastic of the doll. What is that breed of dog? Like a beagle?
I think it's a beagle.
You okay?
If I only had frickin' water, we'd be fine.
Oh, God. Oh no.
I'm all right.
No.
I'm all right. Nobody needs to call 911 yet.
Okay. Oh my. Yeah, lots of different styles also, with the girl with the bow in her hair, but then the other women a little more folksy looking.
Yes, Nancy said I'm allergic to the dog. You're probably right. Actually, I think my last sip of beverage just
Oh no.
hit the wrong pipe. Maybe I'll have a little root beer hard candy for my tickle. What do you think, guys?
Oh yes, get that cellophane. Just really, really get in there and get that cellophane to.
Yeah, let's go do this. That's your option, or I choke. Okay, here it comes. Thank you for letting me suck on a root beer float. Actually, Nancy, I've never been a dog person. I've really all my life been afraid of them. Like I was bitten as a child on the face, and I think obviously that's part. I have a second bit in it at 7 for Mike. Thank you, Mike. But 2 years ago, I went through a very dark period, and my friend was coming to see me, and she said, "Can I bring my dog?" And I usually never let anybody come to my house with their animal, but her dog came to my house. It was a little Chihuahua, little, and he wasn't having any part of me not having any part of him. He crawled right up where I was sitting. He crawled right up the chair, right on my boobs, with his neck and head nuzzled in my neck, and basically looked at me and said, "Before this night is through, you're going to love me." I fell in love with that dog. And I swear I had never, ever thought it could happen. And we loved that dog so much, we asked to have like partial custody at times. Like if she was traveling, could we be your dog sitter? So I was very fortunate to have a lot of time with him. And he would sleep with me. And he was so little, but he would spoon with me. And he was the big spoon. He was the big spoon, all of like 8 pounds. He was the sweetest thing. His name was Jackson. And just like the best little dog. We lost him last year, but he opened to Spiezio cold heart for furry friends.
Okay, and Auntie Christie, could you let us know if you are out, or if you would like put in another offer on the photo?
And you show you the how it folds, the folder's out and all that.
And out. All right, thank you so much. And I'm going to start counting this one down. We're going once, going twice, and sold.
All right. Congratulations, Mike.
Okay. My next photo is going to have a $7 start. And it comes in this beautiful trifold case. And it's this gorgeous little gal sitting on a table.
Oh, cutie. Oh, she's got the button-up shoes.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
adorable. I have one of those tools that I found at a flea market, the tool to button the shoe. It looks like an embroidery hook in silver, and mine has the lady's initials on it who it once belonged to. How cute. She's sweet. My table looks like a really dark cherry.
Yeah, nice detailing on the table.
Beautiful. Queen Anne legs. On the girl or the table, Auntie Christy. Is it? Do you have really straight hair, Auntie Christy? Mine does its own darn thing. It's very tending towards wavy, not straight. You know, the blocking on these and the things that they come in are almost as valuable as the photos themselves.
Yes. And let's see. This one, yep, says Mount Vernon, Washington. Artson Studio.
This sweet little girl. I love the shoe. I would love to do an assemblage out of that shoe. I've
Yeah.
never seen like the shoe I've seen baby shoes at flea markets worn like and tattered, but not that far back. Not that kind of shoe. Never.
Yeah, that's a pretty impressive shoe.
Mm-hmm. I have one that someone gifted me from the community that's made out of cast iron, in red that I used in my Valentine's display.
All right. So we're going to pass on her. But if anyone changes their mind, you just let me know.
Auntie Christy has stick straight hair and she doesn't use a blow dryer. Her hair is that fine. I have the opposite. My hair is so thick, I have to use a detangling brush to try and get through the thickness of my hair.
You're back, Aaron. I don't know what happened. You blipped away for a second.
All right. Here I have a cabinet card of a little baby. Look like, what you say, 10 months old, maybe?
Even younger, maybe.
Yeah, and I'm going to start this off at 5. Oh, and wow. Here is Moreau,
Rushford, New
York.
Now, Auntie Christie's asking if this is the same baby that you had earlier.
No, it's a different state. This is from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And this is from New York. It looks similar, but hey, babies at that age.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a similarity.
Thank you, Jan. I'll tell you a little bit more in a minute. Beautiful.
Yes. There's nothing written on the back of this one. Got a little bit of stain in the picture, but it's still in great shape.
Well, it is so old, yes.
Yeah.
You have your first bid, my friend. Mike is in at 5.
Thank you, Mike. How are you doing tonight, Mike?
So while you guys are deciding whether or not you want to outbid Mike, Jan, I love that Chihuahua so much that he helped me through such a dark depression that one day a song popped into my head, and it was from the song, this television show with Bill Bixby called Mr. Eddie's Father. And the song was, "Let me tell you the story about my best friend. He's a one-hearted person who'll love me till the end." I used to rock that little Chihuahua while I sobbed through my depression and just thanked him for being my best friend. He's a one boy cuddly toy, my up and down, my pride and joy. That dog moved me. And that song will forever be tied to me, to that dog saving me through a very dark time. Beautiful
some
baby.
animals are a little more in tune that way.
Yep, that's what it
than
was
others.
from, Jen. The Courtship of Eddie's Father. Yep.
Mhm.
And I
All
hadn't
right.
thought of the song in years and years and years, and it just popped into my head while I was cradling him, and that was it. I was a dumb sucker for that dog ever since.
Well, we'll go ahead and start counting this one down for Mike. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Mike.
Nice, Mike. What a really long lag tonight.
Yeah.
All right. So my next item is going to start at $7. And I'm going to kind of go on the other end of the spectrum with this one because I have a very nice older woman who is smiling.
She definitely baked cakes in her life. She was the lady who gave the pies and the cakes. Everybody loved this woman.
Yeah, we see so many photos where no smiles, stern looks, and she went, "Nope, I'm smiling."
Patsy, I'll tell you in a minute. The dress is more modern style for sure. Yeah, with the sequins, absolutely more modern. Retired school teacher, could be. Yeah, she has a very welcoming, loving face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just something real sweet about her, but it was just so nice to see a photo with someone smiling.
And really smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's very, very lovely. That chair looks so comfy for my coolie. So, Patsy, to answer your question while we're showing this picture to see if we get a bid on it, you may or may not know that I'm disabled. So I can't walk to the door to let a dog out, and I can't walk a dog. So we only had possession of that dog for short periods of time when Tommy was home. And Tommy still works full time, but we have already decided that in our retirement, when Tom is home and able to let the dog out and walk a dog, that we think that it's going to be a blessing in our lives to probably welcome a little toy Chihuahua. And we now are in love with Calypso Cat's little monster Dexter.
Yes.
And that little Chihuahua is very much what the one that we loved looked like. So I think we're going to really one day, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 years from now, have our own little baby.
That would be nice.
I think it'll be helpful for me since my Dexter won't let me touch him, my cat.
Well, yeah, that's very
It'd be nice to have a pet that lets me hold it. I don't know the movie The Electric Grandmother.
Yeah.
I don't either.
And Proud American Delbert thinks her name is I can't even say it. Lori Diggerschmelin. So that's a creative mind right there. And that name sounds like an Amish name, like Diggerschmelin, like, like the one that makes the strawberry preserves.
Oh, yeah.
Because Smuckers is a family name. The Smuckers family.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to pass on her for right now. And
thank you, Janie.
We're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a little precious girl. And I'm going to do this for
House on the Prairie. Oh my goodness, how cute.
And this one doesn't have any, where the photo was taken at or anything like that.
And that was a $5 start?
Yes, this should be for $5.
Okay.
She's sweet. Two bows, one on top of the other in the back. I know Auntie Christy, you see, she knows me so well. She knows I have a little alcohol up here at all times. I do. I have a little bit of rum at my fingertips. But last week we got a big bottle of Bailey's for St. Pat's.
Oh.
Tomorrow night during the Trisha show, because Saturday nights Tom and I usually have a cocktail during Trisha's show. It's our love language. Have a cocktail, watch Trisha. We'll have a little either Irish coffee or a little Bailey's on ice. This little girl is straight out of like Little House on the Prairie. So stinking.
Oh
cute.
yeah.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting too about this? That the family obviously had to decide between certain proofs, right? They decided to pick the one where she's looking away, right? So that's interesting because usually you'll pick one like where it's straight on, but I think it's very artsy when you do something a little off centered and look to the side. There's a loveliness to your face and your angle and your bone structure that you don't get straight faced.
Right.
She does look like an angel, like a good little girl. She's probably a little monster that steals toys and kills worms out on the prairie. She's beautiful.
Yeah, and her dress is beautiful also.
Yeah.
Lots of pretty ruffles.
I would put her at about 7, right? I think about 7 years old.
I am not good at guessing children's
I was
age.
about to say like 3 or 4.
Well, then I'm going to go with 5.
There you go. This child is either 3, 4, 5, or 7.
She looks a little too old to be 7. I mean, she looks a little too young to be 7. To me, I say that.
I'm going by the hair length of how long it takes to grow that kind of Trisha length.
I don't know. This only took me 2 years. Well,
yeah, you're growing at an adult woman length now.
2.5 years.
But were you like a little baldy child?
Well, I had super short. Yeah, there was hardly any hair in like back here. Yeah,
Yeah.
this was super short.
Oh, Patsy, maybe we'll do it together one day. But yeah, if you ever get an opportunity to hold a little one, it's almost like having your own baby. It really is. And they are so the unconditional love. I mean, see, we've had our cat for like 11 years. I love my cat. And I know my cat loves me, but my cat doesn't like to be touched. And I didn't get the pleasure of fur baby. I wanted fur baby, right? And I didn't get it.
Yep.
So
All right. Well, I think we are passing on the little girl for right now.
All right.
sweet, Aaron.
But she is, yeah, she's lovely. Okay, so this one is going to start at $4. And this is out of a book somewhere, but I didn't trim that off. But look at this nice serviceman smiling photo.
He's so handsome. He could be like a Hollywood like extra or leading man. Good look.
Yeah.
Really handsome fellow. So anybody know what branch of the service that is and what level he might be at?
And this is a 5x4 inch photo. And I do not know. I don't know anything about military.
We've got all the experts here. Somebody's going to know.
I think it's Navy.
You think Navy. Okay.
But
I think one stripe means you're a sergeant, right?
I don't know.
I don't know nothing.
I forget.
But he's handsome. We keeping you up, Aaron? You need a little
I'm
coffee?
sorry. I'm sorry.
You need a freaking coffee? You're on. You
I'm
know what?
good.
This is your show, babe. You gotta take a disco nap in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I took a 3-hour disco nap because you know I can't stay up.
Yeah.
Oh, you think like maybe private first class? Could be.
Could be.
But he's a looker.
Yeah. Nice smile.
Nice price on that too, Trisha, that $4 start. Yeah, and you know what? It is a little sad as Americans that we don't recognize our own uniforms and such. I mean, I'd like to think that we're better than that and we would know and recognize, our servicemen. And I'm sure we could all do better. But yeah, I don't have a clue. And that was my PSA, my public service announcement that we could do better.
We could do better. It's true.
Oh, a co-star from An Officer and Gentleman. How about when Richard Gere picks up Deborah Winger? And what about Deborah Winger like disappearing into obscurity that they made a movie called Where the Heck is Deborah Winger? She had like 2 big hits and then disappeared and gave it up. How do you give up that kind of money? Show me the money. So to all you casting agents out there that would like to hire the disabled Sue Spiezio as an extra in the movie that you're casting, I'm in.
Okay.
Oh, it does look like Jimmy Kimmel. Goody my yes. It certainly does. Patsy's in. But it was Mario Lopez as well. Yes. See, now, yes. That the lag is real. So yes, I put the thought out there. I knew he had like a star face.
Yeah.
Oh, when Sarah Lee says different uniforms for various events, all like, wearing your whites, your navies, your dark. Yeah.
Ooh,
We would have to have a lot to learn.
yes.
There's got to be a poster to tell us.
All right. Well, I'm going to start counting this one down for Patsy. And going once. Going twice. And sold.
Before you put it down, of the two choices, Jimmy Kimmel's dad or Mario Lopez, crowd, what do you think? Which of the two? Because I was in at Jimmy Kimmel till Mario Lopez came up. Dead ringer for either one.
Mario Lopez. I won't say.
I don't know. Could go either way.
Here they come.
Yeah,
The
lots
lag-
of
the
people
lag
see
is real.
Lopez.
Yeah. Good job, Delbert. But I saw Jimmy Kimmel when Goody said it first, too. I did see it. But I was converted to Mario Lopez. Spitting image. Amazing. Thank you for playing.
All right, Aaron.
All right. Here I have a photo of a
Thank you, Patsy.
beautiful
Beautiful
young
sentiment.
lady.
Ooh.
And here I'm going to do this for $5.
She's a stunner.
And she is, and this photo was taken in Newton, New Jersey.
Hello. That's not really by me, but I could get that in under an hour. Newton, New Jersey is a little bit of farm country. A little bit. It's northwest of me.
Okay.
But she is stunning.
Yes. Yes, she is.
The little half smile, but it's all in the eyes. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's beautiful.
In a black bow.
Yes. Love it. Newton, New Jersey. Hey, Jersey girl. All these years later, I'm looking at your picture. What happened to you, young lady? What did you grow up to be? We'll never know. She's gorgeous. Amazing how these pictures have lasted to time, and no damage to it without having a cover. Amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm looking at the little brooch that she has
at the
right at her where her high collar ends. That looks like a little brooch right there.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
All right, so let's let our eyes relax, because Auntie Christie has thrown out an analogy. She said, she reminds me of a cross between Michelle from Newton's Cupboard and Erin from the collection vintage. So let's see.
Okay.
I see Michelle. I see more of Michelle. But good eye, Auntie Christie.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
It is interesting that if you look hard enough, you almost see someone you know in everybody's face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or that you might want to know.
Yes.
So I don't know what that acronym means, Delbert, and I'm afraid to ask, because what I think it means, we may not be allowed to say on public broadcasting. So you let us know if it's an acronym we can say out loud, because I don't know what it is.
I think, it may not be appropriate.
I do not know what that is either.
Yeah. Because I'm a diabetic, I thought he was asking for my HbA1c number. Because of my bad eyesight, I thought it was like, Spiez, what's your HbA1c level?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, is that what it means? I never heard that expression, Delbert. No, I think she's sweet. I don't think she's in charge of anything. I think she's a willing participant to make the room and the people happy.
Okay.
And that's the story I'm sticking with. But thanks for teaching me yet another bad acronym that disparages to women.
Yes.
I'll go with head babe in charge. I like this. I like the modernization of it. Good job, Auntie Christy.
Yep.
She's lovely. She's really lovely. And that looks like almost a velvet on a satin, like the top bibbing. Love it.
Yeah. Like to read poetry.
Oh, to read poetry. So
yeah,
that's your fantasy, Aaron? That's what you're into, a little poetry reading at night?
Yeah.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I love you, Aaron. You love me too.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. You got it. Yes, quite elegant.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, beautiful young lady. Probably all of 19.
Probably, right.
Gorgeous.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers on her. Very surprising on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so my next item is actually a cutout of a calendar, but it's an actual photograph. And what I thought was so interesting about this is it's mounted on a piece of cardboard here, but it is an ostrich farm.
Is it in Washington?
Of course it is.
Oh, I give up, Aaron. I give up. I give up. Hail to Trisha. Hail. Washington has everything. Come to the state. Oh my goodness. I actually put that out there as a freaking joke. Oh my God. No way. With Charlie Chaplin pointing to them in the background. This is hysterical.
You know what? We talk so much about people holding still.
Yes.
Well, you can't hold an ostrich still. So you can see that there's just a little bit of blurriness to some of them who were not holding still.
That is freaking hysterical. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 various birds in different places, you think? Some with their heads.
I think so, yeah. That sounds about right.
And Charlie Chaplin is thrown in for free, and he looks like he's holding 2 lemon meringue pies.
Well, those are ostrich eggs.
What do they look like?
They're ostrich eggs.
They're their eggs? Get out.
Yeah, they're that big.
Yeah.
Oh.
So down on the bottom of this,
they're eggs.
It
those
says
poor things push those things out.
Farm, Bellingham, Washington, opened in December 1910 with 25 birds purchased from Pasadena, California. The farm on Electric Avenue near Whatcom Falls Park offered plumes for sale. Because of the local climate, the farm was equipped with underground steam pipes to keep the birds warm.
Okay. So now Sarah Lee has put in a word that might be one of your Washington towns or something.
Yes.
The word is Olala.
I don't know. It doesn't say. It just
Delbert says that the ostrich is a smart bird.
Yeah, and so this is Electric Avenue near Whatcom Falls Park.
And Nancy has had some experience with trying to open an ostrich egg. I don't know why. What are you doing? What are you cooking, Nancy? I'm not eating at Nancy's house. If she's freaking cooking ostrich eggs, I'm out. I'm so out. But imagine having to pass that thing. Oh my. I would use it in an assemblage, though. I'd like to do a little, blow it out, do a little thing inside of it. Paper mache it, maybe, so it doesn't break. Never have I ever seen an ostrich egg in person. Okay, Olalla is just past Gig Harbor, where there is a peacock farm.
Oh, no. Well, this is up in Whatcom County, so no, it would be nowhere near Gig Harbor. Well, no, because Gig Harbor is Island County.
Nancy, you ate it? Oh.
Now I can't remember. Gig Harbor is, I thought that was Island County. Or, well, maybe it is Whatcom County. Nope, it's Pierce County. There it is.
Sarah Lee, are you from Washington too?
Yeah, she's in Seattle. So yeah, this is up by the Canadian border with Whatcom County.
So they're saying that the plumage, so the feathers, were sold for probably milliners to make hats, right? Ostrich feathers, right?
I don't know.
That's what you read on the bottom. Yeah. Something about the plumage.
Well, they were sold, but that's all it says is that they were sold. Plumes for sale.
Hello, Crazy Maystache. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for hitting the thumbs up.
And thanks, Mia.
Yeah, like they have beautiful feathers that are used in hats for sure. Christy's husband wanted to have an ostrich farm. I think my husband's weird, but that might be a little weirder, Christy.
It's cold there. Well, that's why you need underground pipes to keep them warm. And hi, Jen.
Oh, here's your girl, Aaron. Take
hey, Jen.
There it goes.
How are you?
Hi, Jen. We
all right.
him up on a Friday night.
Yes. Trying to figure out what I want to do next.
Okay, so this should be your last one of the night.
All right, my last one.
Yes.
All right. This one, the folder of it has been kind of torn apart, but it's been like glued to the cardboard. And this is of a pretty little baby here. And we're going to do this one for $5.
Okay.
And this is in Ohio, Columbus, Ohio.
Even though the matting is damaged, the picture's in perfect condition.
Yes.
And Nancy's telling us that ostrich racing is a sport. You know, they don't know what to do out there in Washington. That's, you know.
I don't think it's a sport in Washington. But I have seen ostrich racing.
I can't hang out with you people. I'm not going to go with you to an ostrich race. This kid's leaning on the back of the chair like she has a hangover.
Hello, Maria. How you doing, Maria?
Oh,
Maria, my California friend, my sweet girl. Maria. No, Nancy, you can't make me look. Now she's going to make me look. This is what happens when I had to go look up the candy. Next thing, I'm looking at candy for an hour and a half. Now tonight, when I go say goodnight, I'm going to be freaking looking at ostriches running up and down.
Yep.
And wait, are there jockeys? Tell me there's a jockey, and I'll freaking eat Aaron's hat. Are there jockeys on these ostriches, or are they running free?
No, there's jockeys.
No, you're pulling my April Fool's leg, right? They put people on the back of a bird to run this. Nancy, why? Why? Oh, we're glad. Aaron, do you know this crap? Did you know that?
Yes.
Jockeys.
There's a camel. They race camels.
All right, but at least the camel's big. I mean, an ostrich is a freaking bird with skinny, skinny legs. I'm Jan, pardon me, Aaron. I need a moment. Jan, don't ever talk about tuna to me again. Okay? I thought we were friends. I thought you knew. Let it go. I'm skeeved. If you don't know what
Yeah.
skeeved is, Google it. Thank
Yes,
you.
they are the
Now,
one that bury their heads into the
yeah,
sand.
this kid looks like a full hangover. Like she even looks drunk. See, Jan, it can't be. You can't put a person on a bird. I have a peahen. Someday I'll get a peacock. We have ducks, chickens, turkeys, etc. Okay, I don't know. Like this is how multi-ethnic and cultural these rooms are. We've got such different diversity in our crowd of friends, right? A peahen, a peacock, a duck, a chicken. What do I have? I got a cat. That's it. That's it. I walk outside. I don't see animals. You know, depending on what city I go to, I might see syringes in the gutter. This is New Jersey.
I had where I used to live at. There was a lady. I think she was a zookeeper, and she had the emus. They're like the smaller version of ostriches.
Now, I never heard of that. Maria's now confessing that she has not one but multiple bunnies. Don't go to a turkey race because they race slow. Who are you people? Who are you all? No, no, we don't do that. No, nope. Oh my goodness, yeah, yeah. She's hungover. That's what I think, Brett. She had a little something like a little whiskey on the gums for the Tuesday. Yeah, the kid looks totally, totally freaking drunk. Let's go take her to have a picture taken. Oh my God. Raccoons should not be out in daylight, let alone as a group. I am afraid of everything. My friend sent me a picture today of like a big, like the Halloween size tarantula looking spiders. So she sent me a picture. I said, I saw this today. And I said to her, ha ha ha, April Fools. Because it really looked like the plastic, furry, fake one from Halloween. Sure
Yeah.
enough, it was real. And I hate to say it because I'm not this person, but she's the kind that doesn't kill bugs. No, I kill bugs. I don't care. I don't care about natural selection and how bugs take care of the world. You come into my house and I find you, you're dead. That's it. I'm not saving a tarantula and bringing it outside. It's not going to happen.
I'm not muted anymore. Sorry. Yes, my computer decided to mute me for some reason. All right. Well, I think we are going to pass on the poor hungover little gal.
Poor little
All
girl.
right.
Smoky Peanut and Luna. She got one. So Maria has one Italian bunny. I like it. Don't eat that one.
And I am going to end with a little gal also. I think it's a gal. I don't know. You guys will have to help me decide if this is a little girl or a little boy. What do you think?
Oh, either way. Either way.
It's
I
a
say
tough
boy.
call, isn't it?
I say boy.
I'm leaning more towards boy.
Okay. Now there is, you can see a little discoloration.
Sarah Lisa's hair is styled like a little Cupid doll. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Good point.
Aw, I love a Cupid doll. Aw, how cute. And it looks like he just recently learned to stand. right? Like it doesn't look like he's steady, but he's got it.
Yeah.
Pat, you name your bugs. What is she saying? Not Pat, Brett. Brett says, if the bug's name is Pat, I'm out. Is you name your bugs? What am I missing? What's happening? I can't live like, this is like the Green Acres, thing we did like a couple of weeks ago, right? The difference between country life. I can feel a fruit fly on my arm, the littlest bug in the world, a tsetse bug, and freak me out. Who's going to buy this little baby who we don't know if it's a girl or a boy, and we don't know if it's named Pat? Aww. But does look like the model for Cupid. Absolutely.
All right. Oh, so I am already, the arms are tired on this one. So.
Oh, Brett, I should have got that. I knew that. I knew who Pat was from Saturday Night Live. Duh. That was funny. Now I get the joke. Oh, Maria Peanut was named Bella, but then his peanuts showed up. Oh my. Yeah, I'd be afraid of bunnies. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
All right. So if anyone is watching on the replay and you see any of the photos that didn't sell, that you are interested in, please feel free to contact Erin or myself at our email addresses below. They are also in the description. And Sue, anything else?
Well, I don't have a channel, but I do have an Instagram that I'm trying to post more and more stuff to. So I put in my Instagram name, which is Raggedy Susie, in honor of Raggedy Ann, the other famous redhead. So we've been doing this little fun thing at the middle, beginning, or end of the show where we've been singing the tune to an old classic show. So tonight I would like to do the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and I would appreciate the crowd helping me with the song. And because there's a lag, this is going to be weird because of the lag. But the first line is, who can turn the world on with a smile? Anybody? Lag. Who can turn the world on with a smile? See, I think I got to give the hint earlier in the show. Who can turn the world on with their smile? That's the first line. What's coming next? Getting Seinfeld flashback. I love Seinfeld too. Who can take a nothing day and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile? Yep, absolutely. Auntie Christy, you're too young to know the Mary Tyler Moore Show is so good. And I am so Rhoda. I was not Mary Tyler Moore. Well, it's you, girl, and you should know it. With each glance and every little moment, you show it. I loved it, loved it, loved it. So next week, yes, Jan knows. I love that. That show was all about female empowerment. All about it. She was a legend. And the boss on that show, Lou Grant, later got in trouble for being a little bit of a bad boy on set in different shows that he was on later on in life. When Kramer set up that talk show in his apartment, oh my God, so funny! I know, I would love to have.
I did not know that about Ed.
Yeah, he had the little bit of problem coming later in his life that people came forward. Yeah, who knew, right? Who knew? Because he was in all the Hallmark Santa movies too. So it really happened later in life.
Yeah.
Love is all around, so you can make it. You're gonna make it after all. And she did. Mary Collins was one of my icons. So
Yep, she did.
I will try and find another song for next week, because we've done some. We can't do any do-overs. We only did 5 or 6. And I hope you all have a great. I'm Raggedy Susie. I dropped the one with the 2 and I merged them together. So Raggedy Susie. And my plan one day when I stop working would be maybe, because I do arts and crafts and stuff. Maybe I'll be an Instagram seller. So for now, I just been posting pictures of my vintage holiday decorations. If you're just there now, you'll see Halloween, you'll see the 4th of July, you'll see St. Pat's, and in a few weeks, you'll probably see how my house is decorated for Easter. I've found an Instagram person who I'm obsessed with now called Magpie Ethel, who's got the biggest collection of holiday stuff I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
Yeah, and just like I could just live and like I don't know where she puts all this stuff, but it's fantastic. And I am working on arts and crafts now on the weekends that I will be hoping to sell in the Christmas and July sales. Many of my items are made out of broken jewelry or not broken jewelry that I break. And yes, Auntie Crispy, I happened upon her like coincidentally. So if you have a love of looking at vintage holiday stuff, go look at Magpie Ethel's channel. It's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, just so good. And myself, I'm hoping that maybe one day I will have a channel when I'm retired and can put some time into it. Maybe you'll be guests on the real Sue Spiezio show. But for now, I'm gonna hang out with these guys on Friday nights and with you guys. And thank you so much. Last week I asked for a few of you to put me over 200 subscribers on Instagram, and you did. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. So if you haven't subscribed yet, not a lot of content yet, but it's coming. It'll be coming.
Yeah.
I hope you all have a great week.
Yes, and don't forget, check out Aaron tomorrow at 6 p.m. for his sale with Daniel, Tacky Is Me, and Claudia K. Vintage. And I will be on at 10 p.m. with Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures. So I hope you can join us for those. And yeah, everyone have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and for your purchases. And if you watch us on the replay or think about it later and are interested in the photos still available, please let us know.
Thumbs up.
And otherwise, I think we'll go ahead and say good night. So thank you to Sue. Thank you to Aaron. And really appreciate you guys joining us. So everyone, good night. And I'm going to hit the end broadcast now.
Good night, sweet friends. And